Hello, I hope you're good. The PC specialist code is still the same, but the livery or the bit on the screen is different. At least it is on the changing server screen and on the starting soon screen, yeah. But the code is the same. It's just working again now, so my PC specialist contact got back to me. Yes, fishy. Well, thanks for that. Yeah, what an enticing offer. Right, let's get going after reading that. I hope everyone's well. Hello, everybody. Hope you're all good. We've got to start from scratch because I died yesterday at the swamp. Didn't even see the dude that did it. I got sideswiped at the swamp. Side-swamped. I had fun this morning. I was trying to scan something. I haven't used my printer and scanner with the new PC. I fucking hate HP. I hate them. Like, it all works. I've printed several things on it in the last few weeks. It just worked, like, out of the box, right? But I had to put the HP Smart up on it, and I cannot make it connect. No matter what I do. It keeps saying the printer's offline. I can print, but HP Smart says it's not there. And it's something. It's wanting it to be online, I think. Like, why do you need your printer to be connected to the internet? It's ridiculous. Je ne comprends pas. And I've tried to connect it, but it just won't go. I've given up. I needed to scan something, so instead I just took a photo of my phone and sent that, and they were happy enough, so I didn't scan it in the end anyway. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. And I think the only reason they force you to connect to the internet is so that they can try to sell you ink direct from them. I think that's really what it's about. They want to sell you things. Right. HP Smart sucks ass. I agree, Dissy Dre. Basically, it sucks ass. Confirmed. Right, let's go. So, like I said, I died yesterday. Hey, Paul, I have a question. How do you do your map transitions where it shows dotted lines? Bisquito, I haven't done it myself. I obviously have editors that do it. There's different ways to do it, but there is actually a video on my channel that explains how I used to do it. So if you search, the thumbnail has got like an A arrow B, but I actually made a little tutorial on how I do it, and it's on YouTube. I can't remember what the title of the video is, but it's definitely in there. It's probably like 6 years old or something. Where did I die? I died at the swamp. Right, let's not move for a little minute. Let's not move. No moving. Just got to let my character center and then hope that we don't get the issues.
And counting TRMZ love.
How am I doing, young buck? I'm doing alright. Aside from spending an hour trying to fix my printer and not fixing my printer, today has been alright. I've done my weights and push-ups. Well, I say that makes it sound better than it is. Today all I've done is push-ups and biceps. I skipped RDLs because I was running late and I just didn't have time. But I've done push-ups and biceps. And where are we? Okay. The milli base is gassed. I do wonder if we should just go over. Ah, fuck it, let's just go over. The only thing is there's no well. The well's up at the base, and if I can't go to the well, that's going to cause me issues. Let's just hope it goes. Let's hope the gas goes. It'll be fine. Let's just do it. Fuck it. Fuck it, do it. Fuck it. Fuck it, do it. How much calorie deficit did you start off with? So, Jimmy, I never really have studied calories. I've just eaten less, moved more, and then checked the scale to make sure it was going down each week. You know, I'm not really a numbers guy. It's never really been my thing. You know, I'm not really a Wobo guy. I just made obvious healthy changes and reduced what I was eating. I would guess that I definitely had more calories when I first started, because when I was 280 odd pounds I could eat more and still lose weight, but I went to 3 meals a day, I changed my eating habits, I increased my protein, I was eating more healthy stuff, less processed stuff, cut out alcohol and cut out all the snacks, and that was it. Cheers, Guat. Thanks for coming in. Hope you're well. Extra, yeah. We don't hide all of the swear words in the editing, but we do hide. Certainly in the beginning, we tend to hide them because YouTube doesn't like it if you swear in the early stages of a video. It affects the monetization. So we tend to not swear. We tend to bleep the swears. Certainly in the first 2 or 3 minutes, we bleep them all, and then gradually there's more. Parquiz, thank you very much for the 15 months. Mr. G Zang, thank you as well. And counting, thank you. Right. Let's get going. Let's get looting. So we need loot. I actually don't really necessarily need to be going the way I'm going, but my stash is in the centre of the map. I need to... This is not probably the best route, but I do need something to shoot with, so we'll loot around here a little bit. Hopefully the melee base behind me will degasify, and we can go and loot that. Huh. Should probably make it so I can actually hear. Hi Piff Paff, hope you're good. Ravenor, yeah, logging at the Northwest Airfield doesn't seem smart. I guess you maybe not make that mistake again. We've all done it though, dude. We've all done it. Hi Collier, hope you're well. Thanks for coming in. Just collecting a few things for Rags. Hello.
How you doing?
I'm doing alright.
Do you have something to eat?
I've literally just spawned in and got here, so I've got nothing. Sorry. You got more than I have. I'm going back to looking for nothing.
I have literally nothing. My health is red.
Your health is red?
Yeah, please don't tell me. Please don't tell me.
But I kind of want to now, sorry.
No, I have nothing.
You've got more than me. You've got a fancy bag. I'm going to take that fancy bag. All for me. Yes. Look at that bag. That'll look nice on my back, won't it?
I promise. Okay, take this bag.
No, I take the bag and all the things. I take the bag and all the things. All of them for me. All of them. Yes. You're taking a lot of hits. I'm surprised. I thought I'd have killed you by now. I do apologise. It's not my fault. It's the guy that killed me yesterday what done it. Poor guy. I can't help but feel at least partially responsible for that guy's death, you know. I do think he's partially responsible though, because he made the mistake of telling me that he was red health, and then I thought, well, if he's red health, I can definitely win that fight. So why don't we pick on someone much weaker than us? That seems like a good way to start the stream. Yeah, so thank you for that, Mr. Generous. Yeah, I've still got a stash as far as I know, Almighty, but I stashed it yesterday and then died after, so unless someone's found it, it's still there, yeah. I need to get some gear together, and then, or at least I could even try to just rush towards the thing and try and get the hammer. But in an ideal world, I'd like to get some gear together. Sunday's gone, yeah, don't reveal your weaknesses, you know, they'll only capitalise on it, you know, yeah, damn right. Don't normally find a great deal here, but we might as well have a quick look. I'm kind of hoping that the gas will disappear up there while we do. Wolfie, thank you for the 62. Thank you very much. Parks, thank you again. Or Parkways, Parks maybe, but thank you. Don't forget about the rifle I stashed. Honestly, dude, that rifle, it wasn't really stashed with a thought that I'd definitely go back for it. And the reason for that is simple. It's fucking miles away, you know. Where I stashed the rifle is like a 2-hour journey away. And that's a 2-hour journey if I found a spark plug and a boat. If I tried to run there, it'd take me like 3 or 4 hours to get there, you know. So I might as well try and get loot elsewhere than try and go back for that. I stashed it because I could. I don't really remember where I stashed it, but that doesn't really matter because I'm not going to go for it anyway. I know it was on the north side of Swan Island, but that's literally about as far away from here as you could get. Cheers, Wolfie. Thank you.
All the years watching you and finally found someone worse at fighting than you, Paul. Rolling on the floor laughing.
Well, thanks, Paul, yeah. To be fair, he might not have been worse than me. It might have been more to do with his weakness, you know. It might have been the weakness.
Or donated $20. July. I meant July. Not August. July. THX for replying.
Yeah, I figured as much in the end, Bob.
Smile,
I realised,
smile,
yeah.
smile.
Cheers, dude. Thank you. I hope you're good. That makes sense. Cheers for the tip, man. Thank you. Because in your DM you'd put August, I thought you were talking about something ahead and didn't realise you were talking in the past tense because you were mentioning August, so I presumed that was the accurate bit. I don't think we need that, but dude, thank you very much for the tip. Appreciate it. Thank you. Out of all the hours played and players killed, what would you say is your favourite one? I have no fucking idea, dude. When does football start in the UK? This weekend coming is the Charity Shield, and then the following weekend is the start of the Premier League. So the Charity Shield is between the winners of the FA Cup and the winners of the Premier League. So that'll be Arsenal versus... I don't even remember who won the FA Cup. Was it Man City that won the FA Cup? I don't even fucking remember. Rifle in the boot of the van. Oh, cheers, Redfield. I'll have a look in a sec. Red pill, sorry.
Have a beer on me.
Q, thank you. Cheers for the super chat. Appreciate it. Thank you very, very much. Lorry Dragon, yeah, the pistol one was good. There's a rifle in the back of the... This is what it must be then. I think I saw that. I don't think I've got any rounds for that one, dude, so I'll probably leave it. Yeah, the pistol kill with the guy trying to hold me up the other day was pretty fun, wasn't it? That was cool. Yeah, I did get three kills with a crossbow around the police station on Deerisle, actually, in that town quite close to the airfield. Yeah, Trinity, I'm dropping the netting for now. It's way too far away to be worried about finding netting, so I've just started dropping it. It's all good, Red Pill. Oh. When you play the game of rags, you win or you cry. Fuck. Hi Prime Pepper, hope you're good. Prime Pepper? Prime Prepper, not Prime Pepper. Yeah, I hope you're well. Thank you for coming in. What did we lose with yesterday's? Only the gear, Mr. Shu. It was the gear that was the problem. My stuff for the quest was stashed, so I lost some burlap strips, 10 burlap strips, but it's the gear that's the problem, because now I'm a new spawn and I've got to start again. Gas is gone. Perfect. Now to go and contend with about a gazillion and one stag's heads. I can hardly wait. You are my only source of entertainment from bed. Can you make a 16-hour stream? Pinched and over my back, and my right leg has been numb since last... Oh, dude. Well, I hope you're on the mend. That sucks. It's possible I might stream a touch later tonight, because Miss Portland is... she's got a work conference thing in South Dakota. So she's flying... God, so she's got like a connecting flight. It's going to take her fucking ages, and it's not even that far. Well, it's quite a long way, but... Anyway, yeah. Annoying. So I might be on slightly later than usual, but I definitely won't be on for no 16 hours. Does it not bother you that your old missus is hearing you talk about the new one? Ryan, I doubt my ex... We split up last March. I doubt she's watching the stream. If my ex from last March is watching the stream now in August, then... like, that's more than a year ago. I think that's not my concern, is it?
Keep on running.
Ricky, the original film and book, yes, is where the name came from, yeah. So that means someone's opened the doors that came up base. It was just fucking gassed! Are you fucking kidding me? It was literally just gassed. What an absolute wicked pisser. It literally just got clear and then it comes again. Ridiculous. I need a well as well. The well's there. Cheers, Bobbit. Thank you for the 10 months. Bardbeck, thank you for the 7. Lowry Dragon, thank you very much too. Oh, that's nice. We can get some loot off the zombies at least, I suppose. How long does it stay gassed for? Half an hour. Cheers, Lowy Dragon. Thank you. Yeah, cheers for that. Thank you for your Prime. Cheers for tuning in, wherever you do. Thank you. I can hear wolves. Right, I'm gonna go this way. I need to get. There's a well over this way on the way towards what used to be the spawn island, so I guess we'll go that way. The siren's not a pre-gas warning. No, that siren means someone's opened the mountain door at Kmuck. It's like a military base, an underground military base with a key card. Man-eating snail, thank you for the membership. Cheers for the support, dude. Thank you for becoming a member on the YouTubes. Thank you. Kane, in order to survive in that gas, you need a gas mask and filters and a full NBC suit, which comprises of 5 items. You need boots, trousers, boots, pants, jacket, gloves, and a hood, as well as the gas mask and filters. So, yeah, it takes a while to get that stuff. Certainly haven't got it yet. The gas gives bugger all warning. The only warning you get, Ravenor, is a red flare that sort of hovers in the sky. There's a red flare, like a signal flare that sort of hovers. But if it's daylight, you rarely spot it unless you're really looking at the sky. You might see it. Jellerman, I've got an NBC suit stashed with no gas mask. Yeah, but it's stashed. No, it's not here. So if you're starving and thirsty at the same time, it's not a winning combination. So we need to get to the well quickly, which is just down here. Takes about 10 minutes to die from full health if you've got both reds. So we need to do it. And obviously the well was right near where I just was, right? So we were a bit unlucky, really. But Harry, thank you for the 74 months, dude. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. And hello. We have one gun. One gun with one bullet. Lucky us. I suspect I'll get a can of pop or something from one of those little shops. That'll help a little. Right. Let's just get something to stop me dying. The well's just over there. You can see it, just but next to that tent, to the right of the tent. Something? Gib something, please. Gib. Nice. Perfect. That could be a heli or it could be a survivor camp, but we might go and investigate in a bit. Oh, I have a funny feeling the survivor camps don't make noises anymore. Two tins of peaches, that's good. Not going to eat the other one yet. I'm just going to get myself over to the well. Dried potato, 100% potato. Whoosh. Oof. Yeah, Collier, that I kind of said it out loud and then realised as I said it, yeah. Ah, coffee is good. Yeah, being laid up in bed with a bad back sucks ass. Well, I say that. I'm lucky. I really wish I wasn't saying this out loud. Touch wood for luck, right? I've never had that situation, thankfully. I've never had a bad back like that. So my stomach's full. I'm going to go for another 2, maybe 3 circles, and then we'll get a move on. Diazepam, eh? Blimey. Where's the coffee from? It's from my coffee machine. I've got a DeLonghi. You put the coffee beans in the back of it and then it grinds them up and turns it into espresso shots. So it's like an Americano. The coffee I'm using at the moment is one that I got from my mum because she bought coffee beans by mistake. She meant to get ground and she bought beans, which she couldn't use. So it's Taylor's kind of just fairly mild coffee, but it was free, so I'm using it. Why not? I usually get Lavazza Gold is what I usually have, but I'm just having what my mum didn't need. Said I was overwalking and then I had a ladder work all week, so it was a bad combo. I continued to walk into it yesterday after having x-rays, dude. How many steps are you doing if you're overwalking, by the way? What constitutes overwalking? Taylor's Hot Lava Java. Well, it's got a good name. I'm pretty sure Taylor's Hot Lava Java could take that Lava Chicken advert and make some kind of, like, Taylor's Lava Java. Get Jack Black to do it. They'd make bank, wouldn't they? All little kids would start buying it and stuff. They'd be rich, I tells you, rich. With exercise and work last week, I averaged 24,000 steps. Yeah, that's pretty high. Yeah, that is pretty high. Which is better, Lavazza or Illy? Well, I really like Lavazza Gold, which is why I get it, but I think it's only a kind of fairly bog standard coffee bean, but I just like it, so I've stuck with it, you know. Alright, let's get rid of you. How far along have you gotten on the quest? Banksy, I've got some stuff stashed, but I died at the end of the stream yesterday, so I'm starting from scratch gear-wise today. What brand of machine do I have? It's DeLonghi Magnifica S. It's not ball ache to clean at all, Sir Jimmy. No, it doesn't need a lot of cleaning at all, no. You have to descale it once a month. And then cleaning, there's a part that comes out, you can run it under a tap, but it kind of looks after itself mostly. You don't need to clean it very often. You do have to descale it once a month, but it's not particularly hard. can't make spears with that. I can with that. That's good. Where's my stash? In the centre of the map engine. Forgive me for not giving precise answers for obvious reasons. Gonna need you to move to America so your stream schedule matches mine for me only. Sorry, dude. Even if I moved to America, I think I'd still try to stream at the same time. It would be so good. Oh, bollocks. Didn't mean to do that. If I moved to Freedom Land, right? And, like, it wouldn't be perfect if I moved to Portland. And I'm not moving, by the way. I'm not moving for a long time because I've got kids. So this is... If I ever did move to America, it would be about 5 years away or more, I would guess. But nonetheless... yeah, if I did, and I was streaming still, I'd be anticipating streaming like 7 AM in the morning in Portland kind of area. I could do like 7 until, I don't know, 2 o'clock in the afternoon, 3 o'clock in the afternoon, and then the rest of the day is mine, you know, that'd be great. That is very cool. You're trying to stream at 6:30 in the morning? Well, no, I'm not, Thoria. No. If I move to America, because the time difference, right? They're 8 hours behind on Western America, so if I was going to move, I'd still stream this same times I stream now. After 2 PM, you can go chop some logs, shoot some guns, and bird watch some bald eagles. Exactly. Are you playing on an experimental server? I'm playing on Deerisle 6.1 or whatever it is. The one with the latest endgame quest. Do I get paid from Lavazza? No. No, I don't. I only have one sponsor. My sponsor is PC Specialist. Top corner of the screen, you can see their name. Not right now, because it cycles in and out. So if you want a PC in Europe, have a look at PC Specialist. Use the code TRMZ40 for a little bit of money off. They're my only sponsor. Oh, getting some good rounds off of the zombies. Am I going to play this until I complete it? I don't think so, no. I don't think so, Beansy, no. I don't think I'm going to complete it. It's fun to try. It's fun to have a go at the quest, but I haven't seen the quest. I was talking to someone that watched Holly and Saramore have a go yesterday. I've never actually watched somebody do the quest, but I have a bit of an idea of how it goes. I think the quest, as far as I'm concerned, as a solo is spend months and months and months trying to get there, and when I get there, dying because I don't know what I want to do. I actually am somewhat underwhelmed by the quest. Let me get that right. I'm underwhelmed by the ending of the quest. I don't really care. I don't think I can do it. And I know that everyone's going to be, oh, don't be so defeatist. Like, I've never seen it. When I get there, I'm going to die. You know, that's just a fact. So for me, the point of doing this is the enjoyment of getting further along in the quest. But the end game, the first time I see it, I'm not going to complete it. And it'll probably take me 3 months. Yeah, PC Specialist sponsor Break and I, Dilla, so amongst others. But yeah, Break is sponsored by PC Specialist too, yeah. They're a UK-based company, so they sponsor a few UK-based streamers. I think they sponsor Stody as well. I'm not sure who else, but I think they do. I may be wrong. So Gorky bars are one way. The whole end thing is pretty crazy. I've got to be honest. I don't really. I'm not that bothered about it. I don't really. I'm not trying to undersell it because I'd love to do the quest. Don't get me wrong, but as I said when I was playing a little bit of Banov, I'm really not very enamoured by the actual end game being ridiculously hard PvE against. From what I gather, you have to deal with hordes of zombies, hordes of stag zombies, hordes of bears and wolves and all sorts, whilst trying to complete some combination of things, right? It doesn't sound like fun. It sounds like some kind of glorified COD Zombies thing. I don't really give a fuck, you know, like... It sounds stupid, but I don't really give a fuck. It's not... That's not why I'm trying to do the quest. The honest truth is, if I get to the end and I die... But the journey is the thing. Trying to do the quest, the challenge of doing the steps along the way solo while streaming are incredibly hard. So for me, that is the quest. Because if I'm being honest, I know I'm going to fail on the end zone. I've never even seen it. There is a DayZ 2 in the works, dude, yes. It's going to be a long way away. They only just confirmed that they're even making it, so it's going to be some time before we see it. Vista, yeah, they've confirmed that they're adding a Lee Enfield. It should be fun. I reckon it'll be iron sight only, but take Mosin rounds, right? It'll be a powerful gun that you'll be very glad to have. I think it'll be fun, yeah. Not having a scope will make it mid-range, sort of mid-tier gun, but it will still be fun to have. I'm sure those are red shells, so we'll just leave those in and put some green ones in behind it. I'm going to check this out because this is like a little military thing. You never know, there might be military in the house. There is the heli that I need to go and try and get to as well. Oh, come on. That went well. Right, I need to get to the top of the hill and have a look around. We should see smoke from the heli somewhere. Big Froggy, I don't know if anyone's done it solo since they launched this version this week, but one or two people did it solo in the past, yes. I think it's been, like, from what I understand, Holly's opinion, Holly is like the absolute master at this, along with her group with Sarah Moore and some of the others, Aku and so on, right? I believe her opinion is that it's easier to do in a duo, but if you do it in a solo or you try to do it as a trio and beyond, it can make it trickier. So I think duo might be the sweet spot, but I've no fucking clue. I've never even seen the ending, you know. Lowry, I think the game has got lots of little, I wouldn't call them divisions, but people just gravitate to the servers they want to play. So If you're more of a Rust style player that plays on really heavily modded base building and whatnot, you're probably joining your favourite server that suits that need, whereas if you're a player that enjoys not base building, you're probably playing on Zero or Day One or something like that, and you just join the server that meets your needs and don't give two shits about everything else, you know. It's pretty simple, really, that people gravitate towards the servers that give them the experience they want, and then they stick where they are, you know. How many years to get a university degree in England? It depends on the course, Rock fan, but from 3 years, I believe. 3 years and up, but some courses are more, aren't they, you know? If you want to get a degree and become a doctor, it's way more than 3 years, right? Just Mr. Lucky, thank you. I think it does adjust, Froggy, but even though it does adjust in terms of the amount of PvE threats they are, it still seems to favour a certain number of players, because you have to be doing certain things whilst it's going on. So you're getting chased by a load of things, and you have to be performing tasks to get the next stage and such. Like I've never seen it, like I say, but I've got a vague understanding of how it works. And when I say vague, I mean I don't know how it works, but I know there's different stages to it, and you have to keep going around doing certain things, pressing buttons and then exploding shit. Oh, this has to have been looted, surely. It's terrible. Worst heli site ever. Yeah, it's been looted, I reckon, because those boots are soaked. Someone swapped their own boots. It's possible those boots are from a previous heli, but I don't think so. Speed's Garage, my kids haven't fully made their minds up yet. You know, one is definitely more on the maths side, maths and computing. The older one, Sophie, is more maths and computing. Maggie is more creative. She likes art, she likes English, she likes story writing. One of her favourite subjects is history as well, but they both like at the opposite end of the scales. They're both doing really well. Their reports are great. Both of them are doing really well in their classes and whatnot, but they have stronger suits. Maggie's not as strong at maths, but she's still done okay. She's in the second set out of like 5, I think, but yeah, they're both doing different stuff, but she's only 14. She's not entirely sure yet what she wants to do. Cheers, Sister and Brothers Challenges. Thank you. Thanks for coming in. I died right at the end of yesterday's stream, Bear. I've got a stash with an orb and a key card in it, but I died with the... So I'm having to re-gear. That's what I'm trying to do now. Hi Derek, hope you're well. Mr. Jaeger, it's very hard. In a game like DayZ, you lose everything. You lose all your progress, so it is a bit of a gut punch, but the reality is the game's about the people you meet and the stories and the adventure. It's not about the shiny gun that you spent 4 hours or 6 hours or 10 hours finding. It's much more about the people you meet and the adventures you have, right? So sometimes dying can actually lead to a better adventure than if you'd survived, you know? So play the game for the adventures and what happens rather than the gear that your character happens to have. Just need to check it a bit more thoroughly. You can get spark plugs in here really often. I would like a spark plug for a boat, obviously. It's your birthday, is it, Derek? Happy birthday. What's your recommendation for them when they were going to grow up to university? MD Flanagan, I'm not really going to recommend them stuff. I'll talk over what they want to do, but I want the kids to try and go into something that they're passionate about, you know? Like, I think that's more important. Like, I want them to go into something that they can really give it their all. So that's really for them to really go for, rather than me to try and prescribe it. Maggie is massively into movies, for example, like massively, like really hugely so. She's like really absorbs it all, like enjoys getting into a movie and getting lost in a story, but also is really hungry to see more and appreciates films like quite well for her age and stuff. So it'd be cool if she did something that led towards like media / like filmmaking and stuff. That'd be cool, but I don't know, she'll find what she wants to do. I didn't really have the intelligence when I was younger to think outside the box, because when I was a kid, the thing that I was interested in more than anything else was live sport, and I was an absolute savant for stuff, you know, like I used to watch Question of Sport, which is a TV quiz, when I was like, I don't know, 13, and I would get more answers right than the people on the show. You know, I watched everything. I absorbed it all. I'd know the 4th place finisher in the 110 metres hurdles at the Olympics or whatever, you know. I used to watch it all. I absorbed it all, whatever it was, whether it be football or any other sport. I watched pretty much anything I could. Like, it was all on the TV back then. It wasn't behind a paywall. So really, I should have gone into something media related and sport related if I'd have, but that never even occurred to me. Living in Suffolk, it just didn't even occur to me as something that I should even think about trying to do. I heard something. Did.
What do you think, Deerisle? Have a good run. Hey Paul, hope you're doing good and motivated to get to the next stage in this quest. Keep running, dude. TRMZ love.
I think I'm gonna have to leave him. Why don't you talk? You're an evildoer. What are you even doing in there? Ah, I see you talking. Sorry, I didn't see you in the corner there. I can see you talking, but your microphone is not working in the game. No. Okay. Alright, well, fair play. I didn't notice you talking down there straight away. I normally have that turned off. It's okay. Oh, I'm not waiting. Oh, well, I'm just going to run away. Good luck. I normally have that turned off, so I never even look. He's looted the fucking heli and everything, the greedy bastard. Excited for Badlands. When it's out, Dario, not just yet. It's October, so it's not far away. What, 6 weeks away, something like that? But yeah, when it's getting close, I'm a little bit pensive, if I'm honest, because I know they're going to release the streamer-only access window is going to be when I'm away in America and I can't stream. So more than anything else, I'm somewhat annoyed. I'm more than happy to go to America, but it's frustrating that I've booked a week to go between the 8th and the 15th, and Badlands is definitely going to drop then, isn't it? Any money you like, it's going to drop while I'm away. I'll just stream it when I get back, though. It's not the end of the world. Dextroy, the ending is apparently... Excuse me, there are different difficulties to the ending, so depending on what you do, I don't know how to change it, but you can do it, you can make it like insanely hard. How are DayZ quests different to quests in another title? Well, it's just based on the imagination of the person running the server or making the map, so they can be relatively simple, and they can be something like find fairly rare convoy, kill the right zombie, get the key card, go to key card place, use the key card. Sometimes it can be like search out on the ocean using different devices to find a particular thing that moves in the ocean, get the first key card, and then go on a like magical mystery tour of different treasure hunt zones, doing one key card to the next, to the next, to the next, to the next. And then on something like Deerisle, it's massively way more complex than that. You're doing all sorts of random things. You're using an orb to throw, to teleport to a place you can't get to on the map any other way. But if it's a smoke monster, but if you jump in it, it kills you. But if you've got the right staff, it lets you teleport to where you need to go. So this is more like something out of Lord of the Rings and beyond. You know, it's crazily complex, but it's down to the imagination of the person that makes the quest. You rather Badlands than time with Miss Portland? I don't know if you were listening, Quattro, but I said I'm more than happy to go to America. It's just frustrating that no doubt it'll be that time. If I wasn't, if I'd rather Badlands than Miss Portland, I wouldn't go, would I? I'd go another time and stay on stream. So no, what you just said is not what's happening, is it? And I literally said the words, I'll be more than happy to go to America and it'll be there waiting when I get back. You know, you should try listening, Quattro. Or you could keep jumping to conclusions. DayZ, thank you for the 4 months. Kill Switch, thank you for the 59. Harry Chelsea, thank you for the 11 months. Cheers all. Cheers Pizzle as well, thank you. If it's close to night time, is it not a good idea to rush to the swamp? I'm too far away, Frosty. I'm just too far away. Pretty much that shotgun, yeah. Let's not forget the amazing one yesterday from the dude that was like he's abandoning his kids for a random woman as well, you know. Don't forget to throw that winning shotgun as well, you know. So Gorky bars are on me. Maybe they're not. What kind of BMWs are most common in England land? I don't know. Probably like smaller SUVs, I'd guess. 3 Series and smaller SUVs, I would guess, but that's a guess. Like the X3 type and the 3 Series, but I don't know. Yeah, Donny, I like that. Yeah, let's make it so. And they're on me again. There's a Gorky bars on me. Milan, we have been. She has been, but we didn't go to a Toby Carvery or Wetherspoons. It's missed Switchblades. Gonna check the apartment. On some apartments you get like blazes and shit. Isn't there 2 ways to enter the temple? Scuba and sacrifice. No, there's 3 ways to enter the temple. You need the scuba entrance way later in the quest that I've never got to. You need to scuba in, but there's 2 main ways when you're trying to get the hammer earlier in the quest. One way is the sacrifice and you get the hammer head, but to get the hammer handle you have to use the smoke monster with the staff and jump through the smoke monster and it teleports you to a different part of the temple that you can't get to any other way. do you know, on the subject of being king and having rules that you'd bring in, dude, like, I nearly recorded it. We went to watch Spider-Man the other day, and you know what Marvel do, right? You know what Marvel do, you know, like, they make you wait till the end of the credits for like 10 seconds of nothing, you know. They make you wait, like, it's like you're on your 15th date and you think that maybe this time you're going to get full sex, but you go back to her place and she kisses you on the cheek and sends you on your way. That's what Marvel do. You're convinced that there's going to be something amazing in the credits, right? You're sitting there, you're like, I wonder if there's bound to be an Easter egg. So you sit there and you wait, and this is, I'm not going to spoil what the Easter egg is, but for Spider-Man, there's only one, and it's right after everything else. You have to wait through all of the credits. You have to wait through everything. You have to sit there and wait, thinking, what the fuck have I done with my life? I'm sitting here watching random names. Who the fuck is Fred Josephs? I don't care that he was the senior line manager and who gives a fuck? That you sit there and you watch it all, and then all these random symbols come up that looks like hieroglyphics, and then finally you get to the Easter egg that wasn't worth waiting for. Anyway, we did all of that. But because most other people didn't wait because they've got a life, when we left, it was like a war zone. The cinema was like a war zone. I looked down, like the one we went to, it was in Braintree Cineworld, and I think it was screen 1. I think it's their biggest screen. So as you go down, there's no aisle in the middle. It's kind of like a theatre type, and where you go down the side, you could see all the chairs to your left. And the amount of, it was literally like a fucking war zone, like popcorn boxes, empty packets, like drinks containers on the, like straws on the floor, and just stuff strewn everywhere. It was disgusting. And if I were king, I would definitely like chop people's hands off at the bare minimum if they leave their rubbish behind when they go to the cinema. Because you can bet your bottom dollar that the fucking twats that leave all their stuff behind, when they go home, they squawk at their kids for not tidying up their own house, you know, like they go out as a family and everybody in their family leaves a load of shit on the floor for somebody else to clean up, and then when they get home they wonder why their kids don't tidy up after themselves. It's disgusting. If you leave all your stuff in the seat when you leave the cinema, you should have a long hard look in the mirror and be ashamed of yourself, you lazy fucking bastard. Easy fix. People have to clean the cinema after watching the movie. That's not an easy fix, Reznov. That's like saying, it's easy, Mum. You tidy up my room for me. I don't want to do it. You do it for me. I haven't got the capability of carrying an empty popcorn wrapper. You fix it for me, Mum. No, it's everything that's wrong with the world. And if you think otherwise, you're just wrong. You're just wrong, and that's that. Mum, I'm finished. I'm 33, but I'm finished. Can you come and wipe my bum for me, please? It's disgusting, you know, like you've got like the same people that are leaving all the shit will be the same people that are on Twitter when the World Cup was going, aren't the Japanese fans amazing? They left the stadium tidier than they left when they arrived. They always clean up after themselves. If only we could be more like the Japanese. Meanwhile, they go to the cinema and leave fucking shit everywhere, the dirty bastards. It's a disgrace. I agree with that, dude, yeah. Like, if you leave your own rubbish behind, you have to go back for 10 days running and tidy up everyone else's rubbish. Like a pyramid scheme of tidy. I hate that. I just, it really winds me up. It's only a little thing, but it really winds me up. It's just, yeah. Wally, the Japanese fans at the World Cup, like, literally don't leave a single thing of rubbish when they go to the stadium. Like, they tidy up after themselves, like, properly. They're the only fans that do it thoroughly, apparently. But they leave the stadium in a better condition, pretty much, than when they arrived. Did you have training wheels on your bike as a child? Well, I think every child did until they learn how to ride a bike, yeah. Yeah, I think that's what that's where it breeds that contempt with an opinion. It breeds that, let's go down to the local park and we'll sit and have a picnic, like kids with their friends or whatever, or adults, whoever, but they go and have a picnic and then they get up and just leave all their wrappers on the floor in the countryside. It breeds the same kind of contempt. Like, there's bins all around, but they don't use the bins. They just leave the rubbish somewhere, you know? Like, I think we need some serious... I think we need to get, like, some kind of corporal punishment on the case for it. It's the only solution.
I like it.
Capital punishment. Maniac, thank you very much for the 22. I really wanted to record it as I was leaving, but I only kind of, I was looking at it going, well, that's pretty sad, and it just got worse as I was going down the cinema. I was like, I wish I was recording this. I would definitely put some rant on Instagram. I wish I had to done. Yeah, that sucks as well, dude. Bane. Chill us, Bane. That sucks. Shucks? That sucks even.
On trails in the mountains around here you'll find little plastic bags filled with dog poo. If I were king, everybody who said, oh, I'm just setting it there and I'll pick it up on the way back, would be straight 10 years hard labor.
I agree with that. What is the point of bagging up the dog shit and then leaving it in the bag? It was better off not in the bag, you know? Like, well, man, like Bogdan, dude, there's a bin as you leave. Every cinema you leave, there's a bin by the door. There's no reason to leave the rubbish outside the cinema, right? As you leave the cinema, you go out normally double doors. There's a bin right there, so that doesn't wash. That doesn't wash, does it? They should put signs up saying, please put your rubbish in the bin provided. That would be enough. Regan, thank you very much for the bits, dude. Appreciate it. Thank you. That sucks. Like leaving dog shit in the bag that you just put it in makes I can't get my head around the insanity of that. Cheers, Regan. Maniac, thank you as well. Cheers, both. Does that go on there? No, of course it doesn't. I think they can be compostable, Redline, but like they still need to go in the bin, don't they? But I think they normally are compostable nowadays, yeah. Dead zombie. Oh.
Hey Mr. Runny Dave and all of chat, big question on my mind. Would you rather be loved to be hated, or hated to be loved?
Would you love to be hated or hated to be loved? I'd rather be hated to be loved, I guess, if there is such a thing. I don't see... I love to hate someone, I can understand, you know, but if you hate to love someone, that's a bit of a... It feels like a bit of a misnomer, that one. It doesn't seem to work. But anyway, that made-up thing that doesn't exist, that one. Warlock, thank you very much for the support. Ziavich, thank you for the gifted subs. Cheers for the continued support, dude. Really, really appreciate it. Thank you, Zia. Thank you very much, Warlock. Cheers, both. wonder if we should check a few houses.
How is this possible?
Just getting some sticks because I want to be able to kill the wolves without making a noise. Crowd, dude, thank you for the gifted subs as well. There's a few spots where I walk my dog. She always shits at the start of the walk and there are no bins, so I leave the bag in a bush, pick it up on the way back. Some places have no bins. I don't know, PlayStation. I've walked my old dog. Well, he wasn't an old dog, but I walked my dog carrying a poo bag for 15, 20 minutes. No bother, you know. I don't think it's that big of a deal, but I'd feel too self-conscious hiding it in a bush to pick it up later because I'd think people would, nobody else, if anyone was around, would be like, oh, that dude's just leaving that, the lazy bastard. I just won't be able to do it. I'd rather carry it. And if it's right at the start of the walk, there's no reason why you can't just take it home and put it in your bin.
Ad. Not on my prime
But
time.
anyway, as long as you get it on the way back, it doesn't matter, does it? You're doing, it's no big deal. But I just personally wouldn't. I'd have to do it. Poo bag hand warmer. Hmm. I used to work at the cinema. We cleaned the theatre with leaf blowers. So much rubbish and popcorn left behind. The blower made quick work of turning the theatre around. Holy shit, Michael. Mocky, thank you very much for the support. Cheers for the priming. Thank you very much. And Crowd Control and Ziyevich, thank you both. Maybe if I'd have been a bit more proactive, we could have rushed the temple, but I just didn't feel like I had enough gear. Ooh. I may still yet be able to rush the temple. Well, we'll perhaps have a think about it. See how we go when we get to the end here. Hi John, you alright, dude? Wow. Yeah, I missed a CR527 by all accounts. I really didn't see it, but yeah, thankfully we definitely don't need it now. That went well. Too dark. I can't see shit. Oh shit. Oh, it's so dark. Holy shit. Oh, he stood still for a sec. Oh, fuck me. That was dead on him then. They're so inaccurate. It's not even that far away. Is that it? Alright, I'm gonna drop the crossbow. I've already dropped it, that's fine. We'll just get rid of it. I should have took the rounds from the repeater for this Magnum that I forgot I'd got, but never mind. Can't really see the ground. Let's just keep that, you never know, I might need it. Waldeboro. Well, the server restarting in 120 seconds is going to make it somewhat tricksy to push to the thingy, I think.
Hey, fuck your potato.
I'm gonna struggle to make it to the temple before night time. If we got the server going down, we'll lose a bit of night time, I guess. Well, there's regularly updates, Welshie. There's regularly updates. John McClane's still updating the map. That's why it's experimental, so that it'll go down when he has something to update, perhaps several times a day. It's not been crazily so. Like, I'd say over the course of a 6 hours, 7 hour stream, it maybe goes down for an update once, maybe twice, but it's not that bad. Right, here we'll do. I'm going to go and make a coffee while the server restarts. Might as well, mightn't I? Coach, cheers for gifting John the resub. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you very much. Cheers, Coach. Thank you. I'll be back in a sec, guys. Won't be long. I'm back. Have to do the mod update. .66 megabytes. Not the biggest of updates. That was no bother, was it? Right, shouldn't be a sec. Just on the way back in.
Crew, call me hand.
Drive for a living. Thank you. Yeah, you membered on YouTube yesterday, right? Thank you. Cheers for the resubscribing after the membering. Thank you. 90 months, no.
Double Sabinning Crew, call me hand.
Ah, there we go. I'm sure that came up on YouTube yesterday as well, but there we are. Dude, thank you. Probably somebody else. Ah, that door closed. The door opening noise gets you every time. I think it's too late to run to the temple from here. There's no way I can make it all the way to the temple from here, I suspect. So we might as well just try and get some gear. Maybe we'll head up towards the northwest side of the map and see about perhaps getting to one of the oil rigs and maybe a swim gear and whatnot. That might be fun. Well, that, Garbo, I feel your pain, but that sounds like drama that you should probably take up with the server owner or the map creator, but maybe not in here because there's shit all I can do about it. That sucks for you. I'm sorry to hear it, dude. I'm new to Deerisle and I found a spark plug pretty early. Should I try? A boat would be pretty useful, Dreys, and boats are very, very handy for this particular map. It is pretty tough to get gear on, so yeah, a boat will make it easier for sure. I'm late here, but do you bust your own table at the restaurant too? That's completely different, Coach. That's if you think leaving rubbish at the seat you were sitting in when there's a bin right on the way out is the same as having to clean up the tables in a restaurant, then I think you need to think of a better whataboutism because that one's a bad one. Coo, no thank you. Yeah, like if I go to a fast food joint, I always take my tray and go and put it I put the rubbish in the bin. I don't leave it on the desk for the people that work in McDonald's. I think that's a better example, right? If you go to a fast food outlet and you choose to sit in and you don't just take your rubbish and sling it in the bin on your way out, then that's the same laziness, right? It's not hard to pick the stuff up that's literally the bin is on the way out of the place you're going in. Same with the cinema. If you'd ever worked in retail or you'd ever worked in service, you would actually appreciate little things like that in people, you know, like I remember one day in Asda in Wembley, I was facing up the toys. Like before we left, it was management training I was doing, but we used to have to just do like the facing up in the store between 4 and 5 o'clock, and we were leaving at 5. But 4 and 5 o'clock we used to face up, and I faced up the toys during half term. And so all facing up is just making it all look neat and tidy, bringing everything to the front, making it look regimented, making it look like the shelves are full and everything, like bringing everything forward. Where people have bought a few things, you bring it forward, make it look nice, right? And I spent about 45 minutes doing a massive long aisle of toys. But it was school half term, and by the time I got to the end and I looked back, the only bay that looked tidy was the bay that I'd just done, because everything else had been wrecked. Now, that's fine. It's fine. People are shopping it, and it is what it is, but it's very disheartening. Like, it's one of those things. Obviously, people buy stuff, but also you've got a mum looking at the thing on the other aisle while their kid is just trashing everything for no reason. You know, like, it's not hard to look after things a bit, you know. Did you see the new Bugatti? Dude, I've got 3 on my drive. I've got 3 on my drive. I've got a Veyron, a Chiron, and a Bugatti Chardonnay. The Chardonnay is a special edition that they only made for influencers. I haven't seen the new Bugatti, dude. No. I folded about 40 pairs of Levi's once, and then some oaf came and ruined them all 5 minutes later. Yeah, sucks. Is it champagne colour, the Chardonnay? No, it's not, strangely enough. It's kind of like, I don't know, like strong tea colour. It's a special one. It's got that paint on it that changes colour in the light, like that TVR used to have. It's special. When you were in retail, what was the maddest you ever got with a customer? I didn't really get very mad with customers, Sir Jimmy. In fact, very rarely, because you're always working for a company. If it's your shop, you can get mad with customers. But if you're working for somebody else and you get mad with a customer, they'll probably sack you, so you can't really do it. The maddest ever I got with someone, it was a real crotchety old bastard of a man. He was awful. He had a washing machine delivered, and he had his washing machine delivered in the morning, and he rang up to complain, and the complaint centred around this. There was a tiny, like 2mm piece of paper in the washing machine door, and so like a washing machine door is normally double glazed as such, so you know, like the little bit you can see in, you can see the clothes tumbling. There was a tiny piece of paper between the cavity of that. So it was when it was assembled, it was a problem. There's nothing we could do about it. It was stuck inside the door. There was nothing. The driver saw it when he installed it. He fitted it in, and the guy pointed it out to him. Is like, you'll have to call the store. That. So it was installed and it was working. And he rang up to tell me about it, and I was like, okay, I understand the issue. We can exchange it for you. You can use that one in the meantime, and we'll come out and exchange it, and it'll be like 4 or 5 days to get a new one out. And he just started absolutely ranting at me. He, like, absolutely shouting. It's like, no, that's unacceptable. I want a new one today. I'm like, the guy that does the deliveries is out delivering everybody else's stuff. He's not going to stop delivering other people's stuff to go back to the depot to try and get you a washing machine that isn't there. It'll be 3 to 4 days. That's the best I can do. And he went absolutely mental. I was like, what's your name? I said, my name's Paul. He's like, what's your surname? And I told him my surname, and he took the mick out of it. And he took the mick out of my surname. He was angry, and he said something about my surname I didn't like. And he came into the store, and he came into the store like after, because he was demanding I fix it there and then, and I couldn't. So he's like, I'll be down in the store. I'll ask for you personally. He walked into the store and literally bellowed at the top of his voice, Paul, my surname, at the top of his voice, like bellowed it out loud, my surname, like, Paul, I want to speak to Paul, and absolutely fucking shouting like a man possessed. And I went up to him, it's like, yep, and it's like, what can I, and I went up to him, it's like, are you Paul, surname? I went, yep. It's like, right, what we're going to do about this washing machine? I was like, I'm going to give you your money back. He's like, what? You can't exchange it? I was like, no, I can't. He's like, why not? I said, because you took them to come out surname. It's my dad's surname. I'm not having that. Sorry. I'm never serving you again. You're having your money back. You can go somewhere else. And he got a bit sheepish, and he's like, what? You're not going to give me a washing machine? No, I've got absolutely no interest in serving you ever again. You can leave this store and never come back. And he didn't really seem to like that. I was like, I don't really care. We're not doing what you want. I can't get you a new one. I can't make you happy, and I have no interest whatsoever. You crossed a line I'm not prepared to deal with, so you can do one, you know. And that's the angriest I ever got with a customer, because he absolutely infuriated me, you know. Like not only was his problem not a problem, you know, it was a minuscule piece of paper, purely cosmetic. He could wash all his clothes. He had a working washing machine. We were going to exchange it when we could get a new one out. What reasonable person isn't happy enough with that? Never mind, like, shouting and hollering at someone and taking the piss out of someone's family name, you know. It just, oh my god. Yeah, it like that, like, people like that used to do my head in, you know. Like, if you're getting that angry over that, like, what? How? I'm sure he probably had like heart issues or something. You know, like he must have given himself an aneurysm the way he was. But yeah, so yeah, that's the most angry I ever got. And even then, all I did was just, like, my company wouldn't have liked what I did, but I was like, I just don't care. Like that, this one's one I can't deal with. He can just kiss my ass. I'd forgotten about that until just now. That he was an absolute tosspot. Actually, we need to sort this shotgun out. It's got slugs and red shells in it. I want it to have all red shells in if I can. Mark, yeah, I don't blame you. I'm very glad I'm well out of retail. And I'm kind of still in a bit of a customer service related thing right now, but it's completely different, you know. It's not quite the same, but like I was just saying, the one thing, if you own your own store and you get a prick, it's your store. You can tell them to leave, you know. Like, if you own the shop, if you own the business and somebody's being a dick, you can fuck them off, can't you? You're like, no, I'm not serving you. And they're like, why not? And it doesn't matter. Like, I don't like your attitude. This is my shop. Get out. You're trespassing, you know. That's not something you'd want to do on a regular basis, but if you get an absolute prick, then you can do it, and fair's fair, you know. But when you work for somebody else, when you work for a company, especially in, like, electrical retail, it was this, like, there was this double standard thing going on where the company used to portray themselves as putting the customer as number one and having the best customer service, and we appreciate you and we'll do everything we can to make. But the reality is the policies were completely the opposite of that. You know, if something went wrong, you were fucked, and the company didn't give a shit, and I had to be the one that you'd shout at while nothing happened. It was. I used to hate that. Hi, Henny. Hope you're well. It was much easier when I was in Asda, because if someone had a problem in Asda, you could just deal with it, you know? Like, somebody comes in with an 11-month-old TV that's broken, you just give them a new one, you know? If you work in Currys and someone comes in with an 11-month-old TV, you have to send it back to get looked at, and they shout at you because then they don't have a telly, you know? Like, well, I wanted to watch the football on Sunday. I was like, well, sorry, you can't have your money back. We've got to get it looked at, you know? Like, people didn't like that. It was bad on tellies. It was much worse on things like cookers or washing machines and whatnot. You know, things you really didn't want to be without. Danish, yeah, I do get some annoying clientele, yeah. Yeah, Uncle Zed, I do, yeah. Like, if I get a prick when I'm streaming, I just fuck them off, you know. Exactly. Somewhat amazingly, Danish is still here, isn't he? Cheers, Ganja. Thank you. Hope you're good. Classy Bassy, thank you very much for the support. Appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, might as well have a quick look here. We could maybe get some 308. Oh, fucking hell. Chippy chips. I didn't make much of it, but the spark plug is really quite handy. Same thing as the dude we were just talking to. If we can get a boat, we can go and maybe find the sweet scuba gear a little easier. .304 Hobbit, dude. I hope you keep enjoying the game. Thank you. Leo, I started as a new spawn today, dude. I've just done okay at getting some gear so far. I got killed right at the end of the stream yesterday at the swamp. So I lost my gear. Hi Mike, Mike Tanner, hope you're well. Cheers for coming in. It's my country, thank you for the membership. Cheers dude, thank you. There's not much here, is there? I don't even need that. Fuck that shit. Let's go. Oh. Hi, French boy. That sack not good for stashing.
Hi, bonjour.
I'm probably a little early for collecting them, but I didn't see it, dude. But I'm not too fussed. I found quite a few blazes yesterday, Michael, in houses, like further away from the spawn, just houses. I was finding blazes quite often. Moose Beans, I don't think they realised what bridge they were buying as well. Isn't it the case that the person that bought London Bridge thought they were buying Tower Bridge? I think that's the case, isn't it? I might be wrong. Because London Bridge is actually quite drab. Tower Bridge is the one that everybody recognises. A lot of people around the world think Tower Bridge is London Bridge. But yeah, somebody bought London Bridge and it was shipped brick by brick to America land. Dello, thank you for the 3 months. Cheers for the support, dude. Thank you. They said that too. It was sinking and going to be demolished, and he was disappointed when he saw it. Yeah. Oh. Right. I don't really know why I'm looting this, to be honest. Well, I do. I was hoping for some blaze rounds or possibly a blaze with a better scope. Nonetheless, coming back to the blaze thing, finding the scope is incredibly lucky. I'm going to need a electrical repair kit if I can find one, but to get the blaze with the scope is a very lucky find. You're not wrong. Like, scopes are pretty hard to come by on Deerisle. You got a battery for it. The scope I'm using doesn't take a battery. Ooh. I thought I saw a dude for a split second, obviously didn't. Don't need that. I was kind of hoping we'd find exactly that, one of those. Have you ever thought about making your own servers at 304 Hobbit? What would I rather do? I would rather take a bumper, like huge, like toothpaste size tube of Loctite superglue, and then gradually tip it into my urethra until the entire tube of my 3-inch penis was completely solid with superglue, and then try to pass a gallstone, then host my own servers. That's what I'd rather do. So no, I'm not particularly eager to host a server. Let's just put it that way. So what you're saying, there's a chance. 2 people said that. Yeah, if that's the way you want to read it, yep, you're definitely a glass is half full kind of guy. Genuinely can't be that bad. Hosting a server whilst you're a streamer is not much fun unless you're very smart about it. But like Happy Bombs and Smoke, when they started their servers back in the day, were really quite smart in that they didn't call them Happy Bombs or Smoke. They called them Zero and Day One, you know. But if you're not careful, the chat just becomes a myriad of people telling you that the server just went down, or that it was glitching yesterday, or that somebody's crying because they got killed by a cheater and they want their gear back, you know, or they're telling their mum. It becomes constant and is not something I ever want to do. I'm not sure how much Smoke has to do with running Day One anymore, but he was the person that started it. He obviously has an admin team, but I genuinely don't know how much he has to do with it nowadays or not. I have no clue, you know, but he was the owner of it in the first place, yeah. So it used to be called Smoke Survival, did it? Yeah. Well, that was an inspired change. Could make a streamer-only server. I don't really want to play in a streamer-only server, dude. Having a little quick look just to see if we can get lucky on a Lecky repair kit. It's very quick, but it's not reliable. Can you please stop talking about my erection, Pinks? Sorry. How the hell do you know, anyway? Should definitely have a gun out. Sun's out, guns out. I'm inclined to not bother looting that down there. Every time I go there, I don't see anything worth having. I think we're just going to skip. We're going to skip it. Skip or leave? We're skipping. Cheers, Walker Turtle. Hope you're good. I'm not entirely sure, just coming back, you said welcome back. I'm not entirely sure on my schedule this week. Just this is for everyone, Turtle, but I'm streaming tomorrow, Wednesday, but I think I'm going to be off Thursday and Friday, and I might possibly stream Saturday, depending. I'm not sure, but my daughter is back with me from tomorrow night, Wednesday evening, and I think she's probably getting picked up Friday evening by her mum, so I'd like to have Thursday and Friday with Maggie, I think. She's been at my mum's since Sunday afternoon, so when she gets back here, I'm going to take Thursday and Friday off. And I might take her to the zoo or something. We need to go and get her some stuff for going back to school as well. But I think we might sort that Thursday and then go to the zoo Friday, or vice versa. Maybe, I don't know. Oh. Man-eating snail, thank you very much for the prime. I'm sure I caught it, but just in case, thank you. I will take this one, fair enough. Thrigby Zoo. No, Colchester Zoo is the one we normally go to. Colchester Zoo's really good. I don't know though, we've been quite a lot. I might think of something else, but we'll see.
Hope that you will have a good stream. I'll be watching for some months now due to a knee injury, so I'm off work. TRMZ love.
King Von, dude, well I hope you're on the mend. That sucks. At least I get an extra viewer out of it, but yeah, I hope it heals double quick, dude.
Hello to all.
Bruno, I've got a stash with the stuff in it, as far as I know. I stashed it yesterday before I died, so unless the stash has been found, I still have it. There's a new Tigger at Thrigby, is there? Oh, okay. I don't even know where Thrigby Zoo is. I have been to Jimmy's Farm Zombie a couple of times. It's really good, yeah. Seen the polar bears and whatnot. It is a pretty good one. No, wacko.
It's time to start running.
Bill's making a Super Bowl run this year.
Well, they were close last year. They kind of norsed it in the playoff final. I think they were really capable. They played the same play like 4 times, 3 times running, and it didn't work. I feel like they could have done better. They should have beat. I think it was the Broncos that beat them, wasn't it? They should have beaten Denver. I think it was the Broncos in extra time. The game went into extra time, didn't it? And they should have won that game. It's not too far from Pleasurewood Hills. Okay. Heatwave and Zoo. Animals might be hiding. Yeah, those cheetahs and elephants, they won't like temperatures similar to Africa. They'll hate it. It might be true, Cal. It might be true. I'll tell you when is the best time to go to the zoo. When it's been cooler and then you get a nice warm day, like somewhere in October when it's sunny, because they all come out. It's like they know it might be the last sun they're going to get, you know. But you go in like early October and it's 24 degrees or something one day. It's the best day. All the animals are out. They'll love it. Cheers, Dollar. Thank you very much. Cheers for the support. I feel like the Seahawks are in the box seat myself, and I know that's no great shakes because they won last year, but I honestly think the Seahawks got half a chance of repeating. They've got most of the same players. Smith and Jigba's the man. One sec, guys. Baltimore Ravens. Good luck.
If you don't mean the drive, Chatham Historic Dockyard is a good one.
Chatham Historic Dockyard. Chatham is like North Devon, isn't it? It's a bit of a ways. It did occur to me maybe I should go to London and take her to like the Science Museum or something, but I don't know, it's a bit of a trip and she's been before as well. Did I say Devon? I meant Kent. The Garden of England, right? But I did mean Kent if I said Devon. I was just thinking of the sticky out bit and I don't know where Devon came from. It's kind of on the estuary still, isn't it? Like north side, like as it's still really open before it gets to the Thames. Paul, do you still have Gamma enabled? I did, Nature Guy, good spot. Yeah, it's quite rare, Locke, but that's nice, yeah. Republic of Sealand. It sounds like you've made that up, Shotgun. If I make it to England, I want to go visit the Naval Museum in London, the one where the Prime Meridian goes through. Yeah, that's Greenwich. That's where my grandma worked in World War II. The Greenwich Museum, that museum, that's where she worked. She was in the Wrens, which was like the Women's Royal Navy. It wasn't a museum at the time, I'm sure that will surprise you, but yeah, she worked there. I really wanted to try and take her back later in life, but she just wouldn't do it. She didn't feel like she didn't feel up to the travelling and stuff, you know. To be fair, she was 98 when she passed, nearly 99. Does she like dinosaurs? She kind of does. I think she prefers more kind of recent history than prehistoric stuff, I think, but it's an oil platform that's claimed to be a country that's off the coast of Suffolk. It's been inhabited by someone since the 1960s. Is that so, Shotgun? Sounds like you're making that up as well. To be fair, though, the Science Museum is very cool. I know it's real, Retnov. I know. They used to issue novelty passports. I think taking her out on the boat is probably not wise. She felt like she went to Belgium on a school trip, Belgium and France, and she got a bit seasick on the cross-channel ferry. So no boats for us. Yeah, Zagorki, I've done all of those. Cutty Sark and whatnot. In fact, I think we ended up not doing the Cutty Sark because Sophie fell over and really hurt herself and she cried for about 45 minutes. But I remember sitting on some steps just outside of the Cutty Sark and Sophie was absolutely bawling. We went to a theme park, Donny, on Friday last week. It was only a little one, but we did a theme park last Friday, so different thing this time. Escape rooms are kind of fun. My other daughter likes them more, and escape rooms are fun, but it's better with a little bit of a group. Just me and her. I don't think it'll be so great. Also, Maggie is much like me. She's not as in. My elder daughter loves escape rooms. My younger daughter's very much like me. She's like, what corners can I cut just to get out of here? I don't really want to do it. She's more like me. What did your grandma eat to live that long? Not very much processed food. She didn't drink alcohol. She didn't smoke. She didn't really drink alcohol very much. She didn't smoke. She ate normal food. She was never really thin. She just ate normal food. She ate real butter. She had real food, like meat and 2 veg, non-processed stuff. And she also did work until she was still working at Morrison's in her early to mid 70s. You know, she worked in retail well after retirement age, so she did work part-time. She stayed mobile, and she used to be on her feet an awful lot. So she stayed active and she stayed mobile. And I think she had an extended family that she saw someone from her family every day. Like my cousin Neil used to go around every day. And my aunt and uncle that, well, 2 different aunts and uncles, but one of them moved to Cornwall. But for most of her life, she had regular visitors all the time, every day, and stayed communicative, was always chatting with people. Put battery and flashlight in saver slot. I already did. I had 2. I do have a pistol flashlight. Yeah, I can do that. It's a decent shout. I didn't even notice it had got it, to be honest. I think also, just coming back to longevity and my grandma, I think some of it's genetic as well. I think obviously the way you live can have a bit difference, but my great-grandma lived to 102, her mum. So her mum lived to 102. She lived to nearly 99. I think that has a bearing too. Like, genetics can make a difference. I think it's a mod that they spawn like that on here, Daz Payne. Or it's part of Deerisle, but it's not in the regular game. The potatoes can spawn peeled, but it's not something that happens on vanilla. I met my great-great-grandma 106, great-grandma 98, and my grandma is still alive. Very cool, Coach. Yeah, hopefully you do. That's insane. 106 is stunning. I think that the thing that impressed me most about my grandma, we called her Nanan, so if I call her that, that's my grandma, but it was her memory. Her memory was sharp as a tack. She had a better memory than I do. That doesn't say a lot because my memory's shocking, to be fair, but she remembered everything. Like, you'd see her and she'd be asking you things about a conversation you had 6 months ago, you know, but she did that with everyone. She's got a lot of grandkids, you know, she's got a large extended family. She remembered stuff, you know, like she'd recall something from something that happened 12 years ago and what sandwich you had for lunch that day, and it was crazy. Got any advice for someone wanting to pick up DayZ? Get the game on Steam and get cracking, dude. It's straightforward enough. It takes a bit of learning, but the main thing is to just embrace the fact that for your first 100 hours, you're just playing an exploratory game and you're learning the map, and you're just going to have some failures and you're going to learn with each failure, you know? Like, get in, get going. My dad likes winding me up. All the male side of his family have dropped dead of the heart attacks. Luckily, I have the same sense of humour as him. It is just as well, Cal. But I guess he's taking the mick out of you, but he's also in the same boat himself, isn't he? So it's probably his way of dealing with it as such, I'd guess. Mike Noble, I'm sorry to hear about your granddad. That sucks. That sucks. What PC would I recommend? I'm sponsored by PC Specialist. You can see the name in the top right corner. I don't really know what PC to recommend, dude. It really depends what your budget is. But they have a building. They have a PC builder on the website, so you can play around and set things up and change settings and whatnot. It's not a bad idea to that. But if you're looking at a PC, the place to start is really having a little bit of a read up about what graphics card and what processor you might want, and then you can build a PC from there around it, usually fairly easily, you know. You don't need to get like the top spec stuff if you're not doing content creation. Any modern graphics card will play DayZ amazingly well. Any graphics card from a 10 series will play DayZ amazingly well in 1080p. You know, you can play DayZ amazingly well on like a 2060 or something, or a 1070 or whatever, you know. DayZ runs pretty easily if you play at 1080p, and you can do that with almost any tech. They ship to the whole of Europe, they don't ship worldwide. Now, it's never necessarily a good idea to build a PC to the minimum spec of the game you want to play, you know, like they announced DayZ 2 the other day, right? Let's say DayZ 2 comes out in 2029. It probably won't, but let's say it did. It would be a good idea to get something that would maybe run that if you're going to get a PC this year or next year, but you might end up playing other games, you know, like DayZ might be your gateway to playing Tarkov or playing whatever. So it's not necessarily a good idea to build a PC to the minimum specs you can get away with for the game you think you're going to play. LARP Knocker, thank you for the follow. You watch Cheech and Chong? I haven't seen one of those. I think I've only seen one, but years ago. I suppose we ought to check that there. We could maybe get a press vest if we were lucky.
I recently moved to an outer borough of NYC, and to get a car insurance, they want to charge $800 a month. No wonder so many people are driving uninsured around here. TRMZ FMD.
That is insane. $800 a month. What the fuck? What you driving? A fucking like Bugatti Veyron or some shit? That's insane. $800 a month. A 20-year-old car? Gene, that is insane. Fuck me dead. There must be better deals than that. That's insane. I know a 20-year-old car, you'd expect it to be $800 a year, not a fucking month. $800 a month, my entire work fleet is $1,100, and that's like 8 vehicles. Fuck me dead. Cheers, Gene Spark. Thank you very much for the resub though, dude. My car's pretty expensive to insure, but it's still I think my car's just about £900 a year. But it's brand new and fairly expensive. But my Tesla was like £1,450 a year. It's insane how much more money the Tesla was. And the Tesla's a cheaper car. The Tesla was like 47 and my car's like 66 or 67 or something crazy. Like, yeah, up your bum, wasted. Is this stream sponsored by Geico? Well, one thing I can say is that Geico looked after Miss Portland. They definitely did. But no, we're not sponsored by Portland. We're not sponsored by Geico. What car do I have? It's an EV. It's just come out. It's a BMW iX3, but the new shape one that's just come out. It's really, really good. Fucking very impressed with it. Like, very, very cool. Bad drivers on Teslas, it's just statistics. I don't think it's anything to do with the drivers, Lockhart. Although I did have, well, me and Miss Portland had an experience with a very bad Tesla driver while we were away.
Process of buying my first home. Super stressed at the mo. Time to turn brain off and watch TRMZ.
Super Ken, dude, that sucks. Hopefully you get there. Hopefully it's all goes smoothly. Thank you very, very much. Thank you. Yeah, I think apparently that the Tesla insurance is to do with the costs. Like if it has any damage, they're really expensive to fix. Like, I don't know, if you have a Prang and it needs a new wing and a new hood or something, the cost to replace it is way more than normal cars. It's nothing to do with the drivers, I'm afraid. Is your new car actually also a leasing car like your Tesla, or did you buy it? I bought it this time, Hurricane. Yeah, I bought it. The cost to lease it, the lease costs were really high, and it's an expensive car, so buying it was expensive. But I bought it out the business, but I bought it straight out this time, so I got a big saving on my corporation tax. Stop talking American, Paul, please. Johnny, I've been doing this long before I've been seeing Miss Portland, but it's easier to do that because then I don't get all the stupid questions. It's a self-preservation thing. It's not because I'm going out with an American lady, trust me. I said hood because if I say bonnet, I end up having to answer some tedious question about what a bonnet is. Basically, the choice is this, dude. If I say hood, I have to answer boring questions. And if I say bonnet, I have to answer boring questions. And if I say hood, some twat like you's telling me off for saying hood. But I'd rather have that than answer the dumb question. So there we go. Up your bum. Very nice, Blue Nose. Maybe just stop talking in general. I like that idea, yeah. What's a hood? Well, it's this little thing that covers the clematis if you're able to find it. If you're really clever, you might be able to find the clematis. I did not get a Spider-Man movie advertisement, no. After the divorce, I will finally fulfill my dream and buy an old Porsche. Very cool, dude. I was in the kitchen doing dishes, walk out the living room and you sound kind of grouchy, Paul. Well, that's not going to help, is it, trying? I'm feeling alright, actually. I feel pretty good. Mr. Epidural, I didn't know that. You can press H and it hoovers up loot. I probably won't do it. I won't do it because I switch between vanilla and modded quite a lot, so I'd rather keep the muscle memory for how I play the game normally, if that makes sense. It's a decent feature though. So you're standing over a little stack of bullets, you can press H and it'll pick them up and add it to a stack you've already got. That's kind of cool. I have a funny feeling that that's probably a bit more modded than I normally play that would have that, but... You can't find the clematis. Yeah. It can I don't know, it's clematises can be kind of tricky. One day they're kind of where you expect them to be, and the next day they seem to not be where they were. It's like, well, how can they be? It doesn't make sense. Where did it go? I don't understand. It was right there yesterday. Do I need a map? Nah, I don't need a map, Pinkster. Might need it in a few months maybe, but not right now. I'm on a break. It's right next to the unicorn farm because it's not a real thing. Oh dear, Jonathan. Mrs. Jonathan's a very happy lady, I reckon. It's all your fault. All you talk about yesterday was Tillamook ice cream. Caused me to go out and buy a bin of Tillamook peanut butter chocolate. Now my lactose intolerant ass is dead. Oh no. Well, it's not you. It's not me. It's you. You know, like yeah. Sorry about the binge. I bet you enjoyed it while it was going in, though. Less so on the way out, by the sound of it. Bosco, dude, that sucks. You crashed your motorbike and have 8 broken bones. Well, I hope you feel better soon, dude. Hope you're on the mend. Who's lucky enough to see one 2 days in a row asking for a friend? Wow. I guess we're all in different stages, aren't we, you know? You ever tried motorcycles, Daz? It's not for me, dude. I'm too clumsy. I fall over getting out of bed sometimes, pretty much. No, I'm too clumsy to go on a motorbike, so no. My mum was a nurse for her entire working career. Towards like the latter third, she was more management in hospitals a bit. But when she first did her training, she worked in accident and emergency department. You know, like, and she saw a lot of degloving and a lot of legs coming off and a lot of injuries from motorbikes. And so she certainly tried to scare me off getting a motorbike when I was a kid. Which maybe helped a little bit, but to be honest, I had a push bike a bicycle as a kid, and I used to go over the handlebars like once every 2 weeks. I was forever falling off the fucking thing, so I just know that getting a bike is not a motorbike would not be for me. Never had a broken bone, just a torn ACL and dislocated my pinky finger down a homemade slip and slide. Blimey. I've broken a few bones. I've broken my nose. I fell over drunk with my hands in my pockets and broke my nose. And it was completely misaligned. It was like completely misaligned. And I had like panda eyes, like really bad black eyes. But I just looked in the mirror, I could see it was misaligned. So I pushed it straight and it hurt for a minute. And that was that. So I did that. I'm pretty sure I broke 1 or 2 ribs, but I never did anything about it. But I don't know for definite, but I think I did. I broke my arm playing football. I broke my thumb, both bones of my thumb. I slammed it into a sliding door at work when I was in a electrical retail store. Dislocated my arm or shoulder, whatever. I miss seeing your hot boy walks on Insta. Hope the health journey. I've never put any walks on Insta, Jonathan. I do put some stuff on Insta, but I've not put any walks on Insta because I tend to walk near where I live, and I don't want to out where I live, you know. So I haven't put walks on Insta for that reason, you know. The countryside. Oh, I did post some when I was in Prague. So the ones I posted were of DayZ land, weren't they? So I did post those. They were fun, but they were like walking around Chernobyl, the real Chernobyl in Prague. You know, I'm not there anymore. But yeah, that was in the Czech Republic, walking around the real map, like the map of the game, but in real life. I almost dislocated my hip. You don't want to know how. Yeah, I think you're right. I definitely don't want to know how. When I broke my leg, the paramedics thought I'd just dislocated my knee, so I tried to realign it, and the surgeon bollocked him for it. Fuck me dead, Scooter. There, that would be sore. Both times I broke my let me prefix this, right? Because I'm such a double-R bastard and feel no pain, you know, because I'm such a manly man. When I broke my thumb and when I broke my arm, they both said that there was nothing wrong with me and that I didn't really need to be there, but they would do an x-ray as a precaution. But the way that I was moving my arm and how little pain I was in meant that there was no way they were broken. And both times they were broken. So from now on, I've set to default when I go. I'm like, don't just assume it's not broken. I'm a bit dumb and I don't feel nothing. That's awful, Terry. He got stuck. That's horrible. Right, I'm going to go this way. I was hoping we might find a boat. The boats do spawn in this water here. Blue Nose, I've had nearly a year off social media. Any racy content to entice me back? I've started an OnlyManZ account, Blue Nose, but it's just an Instagram account. So the only thing that's really changed much... I'm still doing DayZ. I'm enjoying it. It's good. Hope you're well, by the way. But... yeah, I have an Insta now, which I started about September last year. So I've become a little bit less hidden. I post the occasional selfie these days, you know. So yeah, check out my Instagram for all your fapping requirements. Paul_OnlyManZ. 32 days till you go to Prague. Very cool. I've got a spark plug, yeah. I found a spark plug on this life, so yeah. I once broke my little finger on a shoplifter's face when he spat on me and my fist accidentally hit his chin. I don't blame you, Iceman. Spitting on someone is truly horrible. Hi, Nile Llama. Hope you're good. Geo, thank you very, very much. Thank you, Super Chem Dog, and Hayden Watson. Thank you too.
27 months of subbing.
Never broke a thing, only ladies' hearts, says Myth Gaming. Yeah. How many days?
Oh, hi. 3.
How many days? I think it's 58 days until I go to see Miss Portland again. I think 58 days. Yeah, it'll be 56 on Thursday. So, yep, that's right, 58. You went all in with the Seattle Mariners cap. I really like that cap. I haven't worn it very much because I really like it. I think the Seattle Mariners logo is the best thing about the team. You know that they don't have any good baseball lists. In fact, Coach believes that I'm at least as good as all of their batters. But nonetheless, yeah, the Mariners logo is literally the best thing about the team. It really is good. I like it a lot. Like an S with a little compass rose thing. It looks fucking cracking. The colours as well, like blue and sort of like kind of emeraldy, not emerald green, but kind of a light green. It looks really good. Yeah, Coach said knows all about baseball, and he's well aware of my hidden talents. Joito, hope you're well. Thank you for the 116. Hope all is good. Thank you for the crazy long resub. Batting Cage and SD will sort him out. The one thing you're not fully understanding, crowd, is that I'll just get lucky. I'll get lucky and I'll connect to one of the speed demon ones, and then everyone will have to shut up, and it'll only be luck, but I'll still get lucky. I'll be swinging with my eyes closed, and then it'll ping right off the centre. Paul definitely hasn't been talking shit about you all day today. I haven't. Why would I ever talk shit about Joito? Feels like you're secretly being Americanized. Exactly, why would he? Yeah, you tell him, Joe. Stop stirring shit, Coach. You're damn right. No, you never hit a thing. Well, that would be the same as the Mariners shoestring, so that would be no different, would it? I played a bit of cricket when I was a lad. My hand-eye coordination is pretty good. I'll be fine, no bother. Have I ever had rum and coke? I don't like rum and coke. I have had it. I don't like it. Toot sweet in it. Toot sweet. You'll be needing gloves at the batting cage, let me tell you from experience. Yeah, no bother, it'll be fine. I'd probably just wear a pair of oven gloves, you know. Baseball is really easy, so a couple of oven mitts will probably do the job. Joito, can I recommend when you write a message like that, at the end of it you also put ... sad. The running man's is in a long distance relationship. His hands are plenty calloused. Tooth, yeah, I'm glad they're doing okay. It was really unlucky for us, but they played 3 games over the weekend we were there in Seattle. We went on the Friday and they lost 4-0, and then they won the next 2 games. They won on the Saturday and the Sunday. So I'm just a bit bitter because I got the game where they didn't score a single touchdown, and then they couldn't stop scoring all the goals thereafter, you know. Really, what do you like mixing your drinks with then? I don't mix my drinks, Captain. I like gin and tonic. I like Negronis, which are like a dry cocktail, but I tend to, if I drink a short, I tend to have whiskey straight. I don't drink shorts very often, but if I'm in a bar and I don't want to drink like beer, I'll have gin and tonic, or I'll maybe have I'll maybe have whiskey. But or if it's San Diego and there's some idiot keep buying you tequila, then occasionally I'll have tequila. Is Four Roses a decent whiskey? It's bourbon, isn't it? But it's popular. Yeah, it's a popular one. It's not my favourite, but it's meant to be pretty decent. I have tried it. I'm not so eager, but it's all right. Straight Jägermeister. Fuck that. Do you hang out with Mary Jane while in California? Ooh. Ooh. No, I didn't last time, Drazen. I was too busy. Something about walking shitloads and barely eating meant that would have been a bad idea. You know, there was a lot of walking involved. There was a lot of drinking in bars in the evening, but basically most of us forgot to have meals and walked too far. And I went there and I drank lots and lots of alcohol. And when I came home, I'd lost 7 pounds in a week. Which doesn't seem possible, but it was. Wayne, you've had a car crash as well. Sorry, a motorbike crash as well, have you? That sucks, dude. What do you think our chances are if we knock on Bohemia's front door and ask for a tour? I think you've got little chance if you knock on the door, Scooter, but I think if you message Scotty in advance, Scotty or Marks, you might have a shot. I wouldn't be surprised if you do. They're pretty good like that, dude. If you manage to get hold of Marks or Scotty and sort of say the date that you're planning to be there and would it be possible to come and say hello, I bet they'd accommodate you. What's my go-to whiskey? My absolute favourite whiskey is Bunnahabhain 18, which is Scotch. It's about 110, 115 pounds a bottle though, so it's not. I'm not drinking very much right now anyway, so I'm not having it at all. But that's my favourite whiskey. There's lots of others I like. I'm very, very keen on any of the Redbreast, which is Irish, Yellow Spot, which is Irish, or Green Spot, but Yellow Spot's better. And loads of other Scotch, but my favourite Scotch is Bunnahabhain 18 by a mile. It's really lovely.
Supreme Broadcaster. Good luck, Fraggin' Man.
I like that. Saying you're a broadcaster sounds more impressive than a stream douche. Thank you, Winterscribe. Thank you very much. Mr. Chi, thank you as well. I know you're intelligent, so why don't you do a collab? I just want to play solo for a while, dude. I might do a collab on this map at some point to try and do the quest, but for now I'm kind of enjoying the solo sort of run of it. It's been fun. I'm also got, despite the fact that I'm streaming, my kids have been here last week and this week, and so my schedule's a little bit up in the air. So, for example, I thought I was going to stream Thursday, and now I'm not going to stream Thursday because I want to spend the day with my daughter, right? So, yeah, I didn't want to start committing to schedules and streaming and then cancelling it because I ended up doing something else. Paul, you should get a post box so people can send you gifts. I got a bottle of monkey shoulder here for you. Crispy, thank you. I don't, because it's a little bit... there's a bit of a fine line. If people started sending me stuff that was expensive, it's like tax avoidance in a way, believe it or not. It's not. So I don't do it. And the other thing is that if I had a post box, somebody would send me something awful as well. Anybody that streams gets some haters. I'd open up I'd get sent something to the PO box that was like fucking awful, like used condoms or someone's old dirty fucking undercrackers or something. You know, any money you like, I'd get something I didn't want as well. Muller and I played together not that long ago, Svesta. You know, it's just I've just got back from Portland and my schedule is not suitable for booking collabs. I think Muller and I played not long before I went to America, so he was one of the last collabs, I'm pretty sure. It's okay to avoid paying taxes. It's not okay to do it and people to be able to work out to do it and then you get in trouble for it. And you know, I'd rather not. If you're a streamer and you set up a PO box and encourage your viewers to send you gifts, that's not tax avoidance. You have to declare it. You'd have to pay tax. So if somebody sent me something that was crazy expensive, I'd have to declare it and pay tax on it. You know, like why would I do that? I'd rather buy my own things. Like, do you know what I mean? I'm very grateful for anybody that wants to give me the time of day, never mind a gift, but if you're a streamer that sets yourself up to receive a load of free gifts, then you, in theory, you'd have to declare those as a benefit and pay tax on the value. Like, I don't really want to do that. What cheese do you recommend on the undercrackers? Knob cheese, dude. No matter what else cheese to get on undercrackers. Even I didn't like saying that one. Let's have a little bit of quiet up in here, shall we? What can you write off as a streamer? I don't know, that's a question for an accountant, easy. Writing off doesn't mean you don't pay for it, though. That's the thing that people don't get. So, like, for example, I just bought a PC because my old one was broken. I bought it out of the business, but it doesn't make it a write-off. I just saved the value of tax on the cost. So I pay 25% corporation tax. If I buy a PC that's £3,000, it means that I save £750 in tax. Still have to buy the PC for £3,000, though. It just comes off my profits, so I pay £750 less tax at the end of the year. I know, just get some back. But there's only so many things you can do. I only do stuff that's legit easy. I do have a company car as such, which is and I don't really need one for streaming, but I'm allowed to do it. But there isn't much else I can do, so I don't do it, you know. I have an accountant. He saves me some money each year and pays for his bill and a bit more, you know, but I only do things that are legit. I don't buy things for the business that aren't for the business. I don't buy my weekly shopping out of the business or pay my house bills out of it or something. I just do the right stuff.
Insert 6-7 joke here. Great streams as always, Paul.
Oh, you're right, Tom T. Max Raymond, thank you. I don't know about that. You might get yourself in trouble there, dude. Fuck me dead. Cheers for the resub. Thank you. I've only just seen why. Thank you for the 1 less than 68 month resub. 1 more than 66. It's really dull. Nobody wants to hear tax talk, but I very much like paying the right tax and not doing anything dodgy because I like to sleep at night, and I'm the sort of person that would be like, oh, I don't need it hanging over me. If I ever got audited, I know I've done all the right things. I've got nothing to hide. I'd much rather do that. I'd rather not. Where are we up with the quest progress? I've got an orb and a keycard stashed. I'm actually going over this way to try and find some scuba gear, just to try and get better gear, because it would be fun. Bunnahabhain 18 blowout. It's spelt Bunnahabhain. 18. Cheers, Max. Thanks again. That's exactly what it is. Cheers, Lady Pinkster. How long does a stash last? 2 weeks if nobody touches it and it's set like regular vanilla. Oh, fuck me. I can't front crawl. I've got to stand up. Yeah, I couldn't do it myself, Scooter Goat. Like, I'm glad I don't. I'm glad I don't do it myself. But ever since I became a streamer, I've used the same accountancy firm, and it's just made it so much easier. Am I a Seahawks fan? Yorkie, I've never really been a fan of any American football team, but I've always had a soft spot for the Bills. When I was a kid, my mate was a New York Giants fan. I might have been a Dallas Cowboys fan. I forget which. But his team, I think he's a Cowboys fan. But they played each other, and I went for the Bills, and the Bills lost. And they lost, I think they lost like 3 Super Bowls on the bounce, and I was kind of rooting for them for those in the 90s, early 90s. And so I've always had a bit of a soft spot for the Bills because they were like my Jimmy White. They were like the perennial losers in the final, you know. So I like the Bills, but I definitely probably gravitate towards the Seahawks now as well. I always did, actually. I actually had my first ever school bag at primary school was a Seahawks bag, so they have always sort of stuck with me as well. But I've seen the Trailblazers play. I've seen the Mariners play. Hopefully at some point I'll see the Seahawks play, you know. So I probably am becoming a bit of a Seahawks fan, yeah. Early 90s when you were 3 or 4 years old. Yes, I remember it well. 4 Super Bowl losses in the row. Fuck me dead. How do they deal with tips and donations? You have to pay tax on those, Barney. Anything that you earn is income. So, like, if you get a tip as a streamer, you have to pay tax on it. Yeah, it just gets declared as part of your earnings. I tweaked cows. Hope you're good. Right, we should run around the coast because sometimes you get the swim gear on the coast. I actually think the swimming thing is ridiculously complicated now. I really am somewhat miffed that it doesn't have an inventory in it now. And you have to get a dry bag to get next to no inventory space. Yeah. I think it's stupidly hard, but anyway. Paul watched True Detective. Yeah, I did see people talking about True Detective Season 1 yesterday. I'll try and get to it at some point. Have I written a strongly worded letter to JMC? No, I haven't.
Don't declare this, I won't say anything.
Cheers, Scooter. Thank you for the 16 months. I think I'll have a hard time not doing, but nonetheless, thank you. Bumpers, yeah, I've killed one and got half decent gear with it, but you need something like a blaze or a shotgun or something to kill them. You can use the full-size dry bag with it, can you, Kevin? Oh, that's good to know. I thought you could only use the little, like, dry sacks. If you can use the full-size dry bag, that does make it more usable for sure. I bumped into one on stream, I think, yesterday. Juan Kerr, thank you. I hope you and yours are good as well, Juan Kerr.
This is for the hefty accountancy.
Rory, thank you very much. Cheers for the support, dude. Thank you for the 4 months. Scooter Goat, thank you as well. I guess I'm going to go to that. I don't know. It looks like a long bastard swim, doesn't it? There's no smoke at it, so at least we know nobody else is there. Let's go to this one first. Did you buy a poop map app? I did not, Mike, no. Kids excited for school? They've still got ages off yet, Trev, so they're not even thinking about it yet, to be honest. Maggie has asked for some trousers for schools, like for a school uniform, so we've got to go and get those from next, but no, they ain't bothered. They're kind of alright. Do you know what, actually? I think I might go and make a drink and just swim straight to the thing. I need a wee, so I might go and make a drink while we swim. Hopefully nobody comes in a boat and kills me. Cheers, Mr. Ashwood. Thanks for the kind words, dude. Appreciate it. Right, I'll be back in a sec, guys. Won't be long.
Went to Stag Isle as a solo with only 2 uses of bandages last night. Got way too greedy and earned myself a free trip to the coast. F me dead.
Holy fucking shit, we've got miles to go. We're actually nearly there. Sorry guys, I'm just quickly sending an email. It's fairly important. Only a quick one though. We're done. Yeah, this is just swimming. This is a lot quicker than it would be to find a boat that I can't find for sure. Yeah. Smoke means somebody there, Charlie. Yeah, these. I know I'm being a bit a negative Nancy, but I don't like that feature either. I think it's meta. But if there's somebody on the oil rig, it has smoke coming out the top of it, which I think is really bad. I don't think it should tell you that. I think I don't think, because it's an advert for really geared squads to come and kill you. Equally, it stops people coming because they're like, oh, someone's on that one, I'll go to the next one. It doesn't seem a great feature personally, but again, different strokes for different folks. My favourite movie is called No Country for Old Men, Zero Skills. You got the nade in the keycard. What's the next pass to the quest? Either getting the hammerhead from the temple or taking the keycard to the Mount Katardin and trying to get the whatchamacallit thingy staff. Neither of which I'm doing right now, so I'm not doing either. I'm trying to get gear. I think my aim is to probably go to the temple and try and get the hammerhead. Max Raymond, I just tried it out for size. I'm not going to say it again though. I'm going to say Katadin because that's the way it looks to me. Just trying it out for size, dude. Seeing if I like it or not. I don't think there's much you can actually loot from this side. I don't know if there is, but... No, there isn't. Wasted my time. Oh no, we can do this. Might find an AK, so I might as well take that. I'm going to drop the gas mask for now. I might regret it later, but I don't know. It looks like I've dropped the ammo on the ground. Yeah, never mind. It should have gone on there if there was any that weren't tracers, but I don't think they were tracers, the ones I loaded in it, but never mind. Dead old, thank you for the bits. Cheers for the support, dude. Thank you. Let's all hide for when he gets back. Cheeky bastard. Cheeky bastard. Gems and Schizophrenic, thank you both as well. Cheers for the support, peeps. Right, we're back to the start again. Let's just move this way. I think it's slightly quicker. I've seen 3 Beardboards, Juan. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's got the same lady in it from Fargo, right? I forget her name, but she's good. I think she's won at least 2 Oscars, hasn't she? That I forget her name, but I think she's won quite at least. I think she's won 2 Oscars. Frances McDormand is her name, says Gemster. GG. They could have had MVGs on them, couldn't they? That would have been so fucking cool. I'd very much like MVGs. $125 stream streak, Bond, eh? Thank you. Sake, why is that not working? Oh, there it is. She's won 4 Oscars. Holy shit! So she's one of the winning most actors ever. Then. Underwater beacon tracker. That's one of the main reasons why we're here. That's great. So if we can then find the swimming gear, we can go and find the underground loots. I don't think the stag armband does anything for you, dude. As far as I'm aware, I don't think it gives you any kind of buff that I'm aware of, no. She's married to one of the Coen brothers, is she? Oh, okay. What, did they meet on Fargo, or were they already married? Because the Coen brothers directed Fargo, didn't they? It's a good bag, is that? green towers do spawn, but they're a real ball ache. I'll check them. I'll check it, but if there's nothing, I'm definitely banning you. Fun fact, she doesn't appear on screen for 39 minutes in Fargo, and she has the shortest on-screen time for any best actor. That's crazy. Caitlin, I had a stash with the stuff in it. I died, but not with the stuff. I lost gear, but I didn't lose the quest items. Seems like you're building your own AK one piece at a time. Yeah, that'd be good if you could, wouldn't it? Paranoia, that sucks. I'm sorry it's not healed as well as it should. Hopefully it does heal properly in the long term. What's the new Deerisle update about? Well, it's still 6.0, so it's still got the crazy endgame quest and the quest that could take months to do if you're doing it solo. But they've made the endgame harder, or you've got options to make it harder if you want to achieve impossible dreams. But beyond that, dude, I've never even seen the endgame, so I don't know. I probably never will see the endgame unless I go and watch somebody stream it. It's actually a relative... Oh, shit. Someone's swimming over. I maybe should have waited until... Oh, shit, he woke up. Surely he's bleeding. I thought, oh, you can stay unconscious for a bit longer. He's got the scuba gear, so he can stay underwater for ages, can't he? If he's not bleeding, he's not going to die. Let's turn back. Seems to be just hovering. I bet the fucker logs out. What is he doing? Oh, I thought all my Christmases had come at once then. Looks like the dude's swimming away now. He doesn't seem to be moving. Do you reckon he probably got a full tank of oxygen? You can stay underwater for ages. You'd think if he's bleeding, you'd think he'd be. He can't be bleeding, otherwise he'd have gone back to the land or something. Is he looking for whatever he dropped when he went unconscious? Yeah, he did have something in his hand, didn't he? He's the wrong way if he is, because it was back the other way. He had something like a bag or a jacket or something like that. Something that he was holding his loot in, so that'll have dropped on the floor, she. Surely they must be thinking about running out of oxygen soon. Surely, fucker. I don't understand what he's doing. I really don't get it. Excuse me. Is it going dark? I think I'm unlucky that he didn't bleed. Really unlucky that he didn't bleed. I feel like he can't see where he's going and he's just trying to swim away. He's coming back. This is so weird. How much longer can he last? I think he's lost trying to find the shore, and he's kind of just... He might not even know he's going round in circles. He's gradually getting further away, but it's taking his sweet time about it. Fucking, he's got to come up to check. He's got to come up to check sooner or later, surely. What? I can't watch my 6, Mr. Shu. If I stop scoping out where he is, I'm going to lose him. So if someone shows up, I'll be really unlucky, but I can't really check my 6 because I'll never find this again if I stop aiming down sight at him and getting the general direction. It's really hard to spot him. You can't spot him by eye anymore. I can only be scoped in. I've got to scope in randomly on the water to see him. This dude is lost. Where'd he go? Oh, there he is. He obviously wasn't bleeding then. He's incredibly lucky. They are incredibly lucky. This dude is going to have a rough old time. I don't know where he is now. This is exactly what I mean. Now I've lost him just by not aiming down sight. Oh, fuck him. He's going that way. I give up. I should put my scope in rice. It might fix it, mightn't it? Yeah, that's a good shout. Well, I'm pleased I spotted the dude anyway. How isn't he dead already? He's got scuba gear so he can stay under the water for like, I don't know, I think it's about 15 minutes, maybe more. He's got plenty of time. He might be dark blue as well, by the way. He could be losing health. He could die to cold. If he was yellow health and he was dark blue, in all that time he could be flashing red trying to find the land right now. I've lost a bullet, never mind. If he was bleeding, he'd already have gone uncon, I think. And it could heal and then cause him a mischief, I guess. It could heal and then he'd get like an illness of some sort. What's this? An ESPM14. He'd get wound infection, wouldn't he? Chambered in 3.0, it was recently adapted to take LAR magazines. I don't have any LAR magazines. Pretty hot this part of the map, so I'm going to take the cooler clothing. Honestly, Coach, I feel like I missed the bubbles. I don't think he logged out, but yeah. Maybe he did, but he was getting slightly further away. I just think I lost him. We're all waiting for that black screen saying you are dead. Everybody is, Grant Davey. Everyone's trying to stave it away for another day, but we're all waiting for the you are dead screen, both in DayZ and Deerisle. Hopefully many, many years away for both though, right? If you're going to log, you'd have done it quickly. No, not if you're in a server that has combat login rules, Dirt Marker. If you're not, I don't know what the exact time is on this, but if they say you're not allowed to log out within 10 minutes of combat, you could put a timer on and stay underwater 10 minutes and then log out, couldn't you? In no way am I saying that's what he did, by the way, but that you could in theory do it, right? Doesn't mean that's what he did do, though. It's not really dark, Daz. Pain, we're all mortal, unless you're immortal, dude. But it's a sad fact of life that, yes, it's inevitable. Even more so than Thanos. Sorry, I meant if they were going to combat log, they would have done it quickly. No, Dirt Marker, you get banned for combat logging. So if you've got a combat log and you log out in 2 minutes, you get banned from the server. But if you wait 12 minutes, you don't. You see, like, they have a timer on this server. Or if you get shot and then you log out before the time is up, then if you get caught, you get banned. Yeah, I dropped the shotty on purpose. I've got the Scar with a 10-round mag. I'm just going to use that. Dirty Harry, I've not seen Ish stream it, but I know he's really into it at the moment, isn't he? It's kind of cool. I ought to give it a go. Miss Portland's actually been talking me into giving it a try. I might try it off stream. Project Onboard is great. New update really up the quality. Very cool. How is it to watch as a stream though? Like I don't know. The top down stuff. I never really sure it would work well as a like immersion wise. I bet it's really immersive to play, but I don't know about watch. You know, I've not been that interested in going to check out a stream personally. Did you know you can merge YouTube and Twitch chat so we can see YouTube? Mr. McLean, only if I put it on the screen. I absolutely don't want to do that. You can't merge it and have it in Twitch like that. No, you'd have to put it on the screen and I don't want that. Hi Ghost, yeah, I'm doing okay. Not doing so bad. Yeah, we'll see, Dirty Harry. I don't play that many games, but last night we watched more Andor after the stream last night. Miss Portland's working away. Well, she's got a conference, like a work conference thing. So she's not back at her house until Friday evening after last night. So we watched episode 9 and 10 of Andor. We've got 2 more to go of season 1. Yeah, so I've got a little bit of... I want to say spare time, but I'll be at a loss as to what to do after the stream tonight. You know, pretty much every night after the stream, I chat with Miss Portland and then we watch something on Discord together. You know, like it's going to be weird. It's somewhat of a weird thing, but I'm going to miss Miss Portland, even though she's actually in South Dakota. So in theory, she's slightly nearer to where I live, where she's moving to, than where she is for work. That is, but because we go on Discord pretty much every night, it's weird. You can miss somebody that's 5,000 miles away. She told me where she was going and I apologise. Yeah, she told me that, Redline. Andor is good, yeah. My favourite episode, slight spoiler, is the prison escape episode with Andy Serkis. Well, that one and the one that leads up to it, but it was really good. Spec, I'm not desperate to stream Andor at the moment, if I'm entirely honest. I'm not sure I'm desperate to play it, but it's interesting. As a viewer personally, it's not a game that would have me desperate to watch it. You know, I like that. That's perceived though, because I've not tried it. Dead Old, thank you again for the bits, dude. Thank you. God, no, I'm saying that was 40 minutes ago. Fuck me dead. Andor really is good. Up the sound, yeah, good shout. I put the earplugs on, didn't I? I know if it's really worth trying this actually, because I'm going to end up swimming again, aren't I? I don't suppose they... Imagine how lucky I'd get if there was a electrical repair kit in here. Yeah, not that lucky. Cal North, I'm going to choose to ignore that, you sarky bastard, yeah? Am I in the States? I'm not, Grant. No, I live in the UK. My girlfriend lives in Portland, Oregon, but I live in America. I live in America, fuck me. I live in the UK. She lives in America. I wish I was American. I do not, no. I'm quite happy to be from Britain land.
What does this button do?
Lucas, thank you for the super chat. Appreciate it. It makes me say thank you. Cheers, thank you, Lucas. Cheers for the super chatting. I should have realised he was uncon. I just thought he would die. Like, when you shoot somebody unconscious in the water, on every other map than Deerisle, they die. But you can go underwater for longer on this. It's modded that way, and I just forgot. Which is kind of annoying. Up the wazoo, yeah, I agree. Being able to wring out clothes while moving and being able to use binoculars a bit like using a scope and being able to move a little bit, both would be good. I completely agree. Sounded like a R700 or something. How's it going, Manz? We're doing okay. Man's got a... We're looking for gear. I just shot somebody unconscious in the water and then they swam underwater and got away. Kind of annoying, but there we are.
Have some prime innings. Happy running innings.
Cheers, Lucas. Thanks again. Don Alonso. Cheers for the prime inning. Thank you very much, dude. It's just a rowing boat deliverance. It's not a boat I can get on. Lucas, dude, thank you. I saw the second "what does this button do" and I wondered what you meant. Now I know. Thank you very much, Lucas. Cheers for the support. It's physically impossible to wring out clothes and move at the same time. Go ahead and explain that to me. I don't know if you're saying that someone else had said it, but I'm pretty sure you could take a t-shirt and wring it out in your hands while you were walking. Yeah, I'm sure you could.
Fancy a bum?
God, that show is old. Thank you very much, Jumbo. Lucas, thank you very much too. Wait, it's a joke. Ah, fair enough. Danish. It was from the show Balls of Steel, and it was they used to have like pranksters that were going out annoying people, and one of them was called the Annoying Devil, and one of them was called A Big Gay Following, and it was a dude that used to just go up to random men and say that to see what reaction he would get. These Armour 3 desert buildings. I think these are Operation Arrowhead desert buildings. Which is Armour 2, I think. I don't know why I'm checking these now, because I've checked like 3 or 4. There's not been anything and nothing. There's no loot, no way, never. No loot, no more. I'm not going up the top. That can kiss my ass. Trainer's bow.
No. Handles for forks.
4 candles. Cheers, Cornish. Thank you. Paranoia. Now he got away. He used the scuba gear, went underwater, and then just disappeared very, very, very slowly. Did you like the show Face Jacker? Phone Jacker, I think, Brengineer, wasn't it? Phone Jacker. It was okay. Hello? Terry Tibbs. Talk to me. Phone Jacker was okay, except for the fact that they were basically the same things. It was the same skit, so like it didn't change very much. There was a Face Jacker as well. I only remember Phone Jacker. Face Jacker maybe came after. Or maybe it was before, but I only remember one. Before DayZ, what was the main game you played? Call of Duty, but I didn't stream it, Pedro. It was before I was a streamer. Microwave, cheers for the priming, dude. Appreciate it. Thank you. Cornish, thank you as well. Jumbo, thank you very much. Cheers. Lucas Paul, thank you very much also, dude. Thanks again. Oh, God, this is dull when you don't have a boat. What was your favourite Call of Duty? Definitely 4/Modern Warfare. I liked the Infinity Ward ones. They ran better on Sony, so... Modern Warfare and Modern Warfare 2 were my favourites, and 3 was my... I liked those the best, the 3 Modern Warfare ones. The first one was the best, absolutely. Like, hardcore search and destroy on Modern Warfare was insane. I loved it. I did get a bit addicted to getting nukes and Moabs on 2 and 3. ASOB, I didn't make it. No, in all of the videos, there's a link to the person that made it, or a link to their details. Couldn't get it because I had something in my hand. Kill Death in Modern Warfare 2? I've no idea, dude. I haven't played it since the year it came out. On PlayStation 3, which I don't even have anymore. Modern Warfare was the first Call of Duty I ever played. And I know for sure that when I first started, I was negative. It took me forever to go, like, because I was playing mostly hardcore search and destroy, it took me a while to go positive, and then it gradually built over the entire year to like 1.5 or something. But my kill death ratio on the second and third was way higher because I'd been playing the game a lot more. I don't know what it was, 2 or 3 of some sort, maybe more, I don't know. But I was pretty good at Call of Duty on console, but I'd be terrible now. In terms of percentages, how far through the quest are you? 10? I used to really like the suppressed M4 and the suppressed MP5. They were my two, like, go-to for hardcore S&D. For hardcore S&M. Interesting. Can we get married for the tax benefits? Asking for a friend. I think no. I think no. It's a no from me. I apologise, but unless you happen to have not very long to live and a lot of inheritance. Sorry, you made a joke. I thought I'd best follow it up. Black Ops for the win. Black Ops ran like shit on PC. Sorry, not on PC. It ran like shit on PlayStation. It was still fun, but it didn't run as well. I don't know if I should go to that one. That one looks like a massively long swim. Oh, it ran, Sir Jimmy, but like the Treyarch ones were 30 FPS, whereas the Infinity Ward ones were 60. So it made a huge difference. The difference was massive on PlayStation 3 between the two. It still worked, but the difference between 30 and 60 FPS was huge. I don't know what it was like on others, but it on console, Infinity Wards were all 60 FPS solid, and that was huge. Playing the Infinity Ward ones felt really nice and smooth, and the Treyarch ones felt like you were running through fucking treacle.
How on earth we got to 7 months winking face?
It's a long time ago now. Been about 20 years, right? I don't know, Pedro. I don't know how long ago it was when COD 4 came out, but it was one of my favourite times for gaming. It's what got me into online gaming. I bought a PlayStation 3 solely for its Blu-ray player and stumbled into Resistance Fallen Man, started playing that online, and then I started playing COD 4 online, and I fucking loved it. I got absolutely hooked. 2007, so it was nearly 20 years ago. That's insane. But yeah, I absolutely loved it. That'll be why I was pretty good at COD 4 then, because I was considerably younger than I am now.
All the best for the quest and a good run. TRMZHOT.
Thank you, Stevie. Thank you, Mr. Crumpet. Thank you very much. Cheers for the 7-month inning. Crumpet, Stevie, thank you for the 62. Cheers both. Do you move on from a long-term relationship? I think you have to, GTube. Yeah, you can't live in the past. You have to, yeah. Assuming the long-term relationship has ended, yeah, you have to. Oh, it was so exciting after once I got the bug, like getting the game at midnight and stuff, getting it at midnight, you know, on release day, that was exciting. I've never really been much for that, you know, like, but getting COD, like the later CODs at midnight and playing it straight away, oh, God, that was exciting. How do you get over long-term relationships? Yeah, G-tubes. Yeah, fair enough. Time. You like, for me personally, like one thing I've had 2 long-term relationships, like nearly 10 years in my life. Right. The first one, my ex-wife asked me to leave, and that was much harder because of the kids and whatnot. But the relationship side of it was no different than my last one, where I was the one that chose to leave. It's as hard either way, whether you're the person that leaves or you're the person that's asked to leave or whatever. Like they're both hard. But I took the approach both times to try and work on myself and focus on me a little bit, you know. So this time when I became single last spring, I focused on me. I changed my diet. I gave up alcohol. I started exercising. I started going on daily walks, and I've lost like 80 odd pounds and massively got myself a lot healthier and whatnot. But I think focusing on you. You know, you can't turn the clock back, but focus on you. Start trying to. Doesn't mean if you're not overweight, you're not going to need to focus on that. But making yourself healthier is always a good thing. It improves your mental health. It makes you, being physically active makes you feel mentally better as well. But yeah, that it takes time. There's no way to get over it. Going through a relationship breakup could be a bit like bereavement. You know, time is the best healer, but working on you while you give yourself time to decompress is probably the thing. And something that, like, reflecting back, you know, like when I split up with my ex-wife, and again, it was her that asked me to leave and whatnot. I wasn't wanting to leave the kids. I'd have stayed. But I'm glad looking back now that it's happened as it has. I think it's been better for the kids. It's certainly been better for me, and I hope it's been better for my ex-wife too. But at the time, I was gutted beyond words. But nonetheless, that's what I did then. I did get a bit healthier and lose some weight, but the main thing I focused on then was changing my career paths. When me and my ex-wife split up, I was still working full time, and I was living at my parents' because I had nowhere to go, and so that was when I focused on trying to grow a Twitch channel and become a full-time content douche. You know, so the thing I put all my focus on then was Twitch and YouTube, and trying to become a full-time streamer. But I had a little more time than I had slightly less responsibilities. I was seeing the kids only ever the weekend, so I put a lot more focus onto Twitch and YouTube and became a full-time content douche, you know. And this time, I put a lot more focus on my own health. I'd put on a lot of weight, and I'd become lethargic and didn't have the energy for things as much as I should, and whatnot, you know. So I put more focus on that. Thomas, no. My first relationship, 10 years ago when I moved out from the kids, my ex-wife told me it was over and asked me to leave. I broke it off with my ex just gone, but it was her house. I moved into her house. It was her house. I moved out. I had to go and get my own house. This is hard. So there's smoke here, but I really can't see. I hope it's a survivor camp. It is. Game desperately wants me to have a 9mm, doesn't it? I can't actually tell which way I need to go now. I don't think I can leave this island. I think I might put my dinner on. It's so dark now that I can't fucking see. And I've no idea which way I need to head. I think it's the way I'm facing, but I don't know. So I might as well put my dinner on. It's literally so dark. Even by the time I've eaten my dinner, it will still be dark. But I can't navigate in this. It's impossible. You ever watched The Walking Dead? I heard Netflix has made a $500 million deal for the franchise and all episodes and possible talks to renew the show with a big budget. I have watched all of The Walking Dead. It dipped off about season 7 for me, like the second season with Negan. Halfway through season 6 maybe, it dipped and then picked up around the Whisperers and it got a lot better again. But I haven't watched any of the spin-off stuff. Not true. I watched the one with Rick and Michonne and it was literally one of the worst TV shows I've ever seen. The writing was terrible. If you could think of a corny line that was cheesy as fuck, that's what they would say. The Walking Dead spin-off with Michonne and Rick was terrible. It was absolutely fucking awful. And I think the one with Daryl Dixon's meant to be okay. Dead City, is it, or something? But I've not seen that. I've not seen the one with Maggie and Negan. I don't know. Like the spin-offs, I wanted to watch them and I've never got round to it. And the one I did watch was so bad. But I think The Walking Dead, it gets a lot of hate. But The Walking Dead was a great TV series. It just went on a bit long. And the reality is that they're in an apocalypse that's never going to get solved. So all that ever happens is that every season they find something that helps them out. They go through a period of peace. Then some new threat comes along. Some of them die. It gets really shocking. Ultimately, they probably win in the end, but it might be tricky. And it got very formulaic, and shows do that as they progress on. It's hard to, unless you make them into a soap opera where it's much more about who's shagging who and who's cheating on who or some crap like that, then it's mainly going to be about another threat that's yet to be known and whether they're friendly or not. It turns out they seem to be friendly and everything's amazing, and oh shit, they're eating everyone's go-nuts or something, you know. But The Walking Dead's great. I wouldn't be averse to seeing more, but I think there's other things they should be doing. I think it's a lot of money, but yeah, I've heard the Daryl Dixon spin-off was pretty good. I need to watch that one, but yeah, I'll be back. I'm gonna go put my dinner on and kill through the night time.
Hi Dave, how's your summer?
Did 2 seasons of Mindhunter, Joel. But yeah, I see your point. They did 2 seasons of Mindhunter, but they've got that amazing series. And Mindhunter got cancelled because they didn't want to spend the money making more. You know, it was too expensive. But yeah, you're right. It is nonsense. You know, Mindhunter is amazing. The reality is, though, people are stupid, and I mean, in general. The clickbait of The Walking Dead will get them so much more views. You know, they're making loads of money with Friends. But Mindhunter, as good as it is not as mainstream as The Walking Dead. And it seems that the streaming channels make most of their money by having the pop culture-y popular nonsense, don't they? It makes sense. It makes sense. I agree that I'd much rather have a new season of Mindhunter over a new season of The Walking Dead. Right, it's still night time in the server, so I'm just quickly eating this. I've got chimichurri beef bowl, which is like potato wedges and shreds of beef and corn and peppers and whatnot. It's pretty good. Good riddance. Why? What do you do? Ah, okay. Something kind of nonsensey by the look of it. He was a cockwomble, yep, fair enough. Yeah, Mindhunter was such a great show. Yeah, I went back and saw it, Frank. Yeah, it seems somewhat weird, but I'm sure he's one of Andrew Tate's disciples. Say hello to me. Notice me. Hello. This is pretty good. I like this one. Pretty good. Yeah, Mindhunter. I would quite fancy watching Mindhunter again, actually. It was a good show. Basta, yeah, thank you for the resub. I've just got back from making dinner and I've not checked the list yet. I would have got there, dude. Roach Ride, thank you for the membership. Thank you very, very much. Poggy Snipes, thank you for the 19 months. And Basta, thank you very much for the 35. Cheers, dude. Shilly, thank you for the 47. Right, nearly done. There's no point rushing because it will still be night in the server at the moment. Everyone, don't forget to wear proper solar glasses for the eclipse. Yeah, that's a good shout. I'll be streaming, so I'll probably miss it. Is there anywhere in the UK that's selling eclipse glasses, like over the counter, do you know? Maggie asked me last night while I was streaming about it, and I tried to get some online, but they were all coming the day after the eclipse, which was too late. Toymaster stores, oh, that's a good shout. There's not any near me, unfortunately. That makes sense, Lockie. I was just going to say maybe just point your phone at it and look through the screen would make sense. Toymaster is a villain in the DC universe. Very good. Yeah, Maggie sent me a picture of a pinhole camera as well. She was looking at that, yeah, like reflecting onto a piece of paper or something. Hateful Penguin, thank you for the 43 months, dude. Cheers for the support. 45 months, sorry. Right, okay, let me join back in the server. Corsair IQ, not the DZSA launcher, twat. Get down Screwfix, Paul, and get the replacement glass for a welding mask. Yeah, I guess that would work. Fucking hell, the server's still full with the queue. Even at night time. hot, 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 hot. I made the mistake of making a cup of coffee. It's boiling. Local pharmacies. Okay. Oh my god. I think my guy might be wearing some dark eclipse viewing sunglasses right now. Oh no, it's getting brighter. I don't know which way I need to go, to be honest. I think it's this way. The eclipse is tomorrow, not off, yeah, but Maggie wants them and she's not here. She's at my mum's, and so I'm trying to work out if there's a way I can get some for her. I'm also a bit stuck in that I have a courier picking something up from my house tomorrow, so I can't leave the house tomorrow morning, and I'm streaming right now and the shops are shut, so it's a bit tricksy to try and achieve, but we'll see. Right, I think we're going to go to that. That's actually the way we need to go as well, so we might as well. The eclipse in the UK is tomorrow afternoon, I believe. Tomty, yeah, she knows about the pinhole thing. She knows about the pinhole thing. Oh, that's going to be annoying. That the eclipse will make my stream cost more money to host tomorrow. I'm going to get robbed of at least 10 pence, I reckon. My house has got a few solar panels, so the stream is mostly powered by the sun. It's not mostly powered by the electric company. Cheers, Hateful and Chilly, once again. Too much cloud there. Of course you will, Pinksty. You live up north. It's all the smoke from the coal fires and tyre fires and stuff, you know. Sorry. I don't know what the weather's like down here. It's meant to get very hot. On, yeah, tomorrow and Thursday for us is just sunshine. There's no cloud. You'll be able to add to your setup when they roll out plug-in solar panels. I saw that, Roach. That's coming at towards the end of this month. I am actually thinking about getting more proper panels, and at the moment I've got 8 panels and no battery. But I like the idea at some point. It's not like top priority, but at some point I'd like to get more panels and get a battery so that I can harness the power of the sun and effectively have no electricity bill. I'd quite like that, you know. I don't think it's financially that great. I think my electricity bill's quite low, especially in the summer, because of the panels I've already got. But I'd love to have no electricity bill. I think it'd be really cool, especially with a car that I can charge on it. You know, if I could charge my car and use all the energy in the house and not have to pay, I think that would be really cool. Hi Shadow, doing okay, dude. We're doing all right. I just looked now. For the day, on my smart meter, it says I've used like £1.17's worth of electricity. But at lunchtime it was like £1.10 or something. So like I've been streaming 4 hours. It's literally cost me about 7p. I don't really check it, Josephius, but the smart meter's right by the microwave, so if I go to the microwave, I see it. Grugo, I think you have to pay some kind of fee to the electricity company, but I don't think it's very much. I don't think... is that going for me? It wasn't smoking before I got here, was it? I don't think. You still have to pay something to be connected to the grid, as it were, but I don't think it's not hundreds of pounds or anything, is it? And also, if you're actually putting electricity back into the system, then they give you money for that too. It starts when you're within a radius of it, Germ. I think that's me that's caused that smoke, but I don't know for definite. Some companies here don't give you money back. Oh, they do. I'm with... I can't even remember who I'm with, but they do. I actually have some credit at the moment. I've never actually taken it, but I've got like... I think it's only about 250 or 300 pounds or something, but it's from more than a year. We got good loot at this one the other day. My co-worker is going to get solar, but their utilities don't give you money back. That sucks if you're putting into the thing. They give you a lot less. The kilowatt per hour that they pay you is way less than you have to pay for it. You know, you don't make much out of it, but you do get something in the UK. Yeah, it makes sense in Arizona, Nero. Fucking hell. You get about $120 to $200 back every month from your electric company. That's crazy. That's a lot. Whack-gatter, you reckon, eh? I don't think the weather in Portland is actually that sunny. The weather in Portland is kind of similar to the UK, but yeah, they still work well. They work well in the UK. I don't understand your point, Dazpane, but okay. We tend to use a ton more electricity central area. Air conditioning, AC, is not that... It's not that crazy. Yours might be, don't get me wrong, but... Like I was saying, so I've had my air conditioning running in here since the stream started. I've had the PC running. It's cost me 7p. Yeah, AC is not crazy expensive to run. I always thought it was, but if you have like a proper split unit, I mean, Like if you have a unit where it's like the main unit is outside and then you've got like the internal one on the wall, those are relatively cheap to run. If you've got like portable ones or something like that, they're really expensive to run. How's AC when it's used to heat? I don't know, Roach. I've never used it to heat because the house is quite well insulated and it's got central heating, so I just keep the central heating on relatively low in the winter and it kind of stays warm enough. The point is, if I buy solar, it would take me 15 years to break even. Guess what? Solar panels have a 15-year life expectancy. That's my point. I don't think solar panels do. I think they last at least 20 years, modern ones do, but I could be wrong. I'm sorry that you don't get your money back for 15 years, but in here it would get me money back a lot quicker than that. I think I'd get my money back in about 8 years. I don't know how much you've really costed it. Maybe you've costed it exactly, but for me, it certainly wouldn't take me 15 years to get my money back. D-Wing, cheers for tuning in. Appreciate it. So that kind of BAR looking thing takes foul mags. So if we find a foul mag, we can maybe come back for it. My favourite gun in DayZ is the Blaze. I don't know, Josephius. Just because it takes the foul mag, it doesn't mean it has exactly the same characteristics as the foul. It could be more powerful, it could have more recoil, I don't know. Why no video? I've not had any footage, Ski Bear. If I don't get decent footage, there's no video. That's why. There may not be a video on Saturday because I've been doing the quest for 6 or 7 days and we've had some good runs and it's been really good for streams, but there's not been a life that really feels video worthy, so there may not be a video Saturday either. In order to make a video, you have to have the footage that feels worthy of the video, you know. The panels that you've got, Zagorki, are guaranteed for 25 years. Well, there we are. I think they last longer than 15 years. But I'm not trying to convince you to get them, Daz Payne, but I think 15 years life for solar panels is somewhat outdated. And I don't think it's just a UK thing. I think it's a worldwide thing, dude. Like, there's no incentive, but the cost is the cost. The solar panels have a high cost. I don't think it's necessarily someone on high's job to pay for it for us so that we can have it, you know. But I don't disagree with the sentiment, but I don't think it's different anywhere else, dude. I don't think it's just a UK thing. They're expensive. And there's lots of people wanting solar panels as well, you know, like they're quite sought after. There's an actual foul, so we'll probably just take that if we get a mag. Took about 8 years for you now, and you're back in the black, making about £30–70 a month. Maybe not 300 a month, they said, but not bad. That's cool, Wezu. So you're making a bit of money a month, and you've recouped the cost in 8 years. That's cool. A lot of these navy uniform jackets, aren't they? Well, patty cake, I guess if they're giving them away for free, I'll have some, yeah, but I don't know, like... I think if you want something to improve your house, it probably falls on us to get it, you know, like, I know there's always going to be someone that's going to have some conjecture to that about handouts for other people that's not us or you or whatever, but if you want to make a home improvement, the person responsible for it is the person that owns the home, as far as I gather, you know. If that's not the case, I'd like an extension, please. No one ever discusses the extra wear and tear panels do on your roof. Do they actually do much damage to your roof? I'm not saying you're wrong, but what's the extra wear and tear? D-Wing, I've not got any military experience, no, I just play DayZ. This has not been great. There's good guns, but no mags. Fucking story of my life. I came from over there, which I think means that's... You can see Mount Katahdin over there. We've got to go back that way. The way I need to go for the other ones is over there then. That sucks. I was a solar installer in Canada for a little while. They don't do much damage to the roof at all. A few bolts into the underlying joists and they get tar sealed after. Ah, there we go. I heard steps then. Sounded like steps running on gravel though. Oh, I think that's what I heard. Do I ever get tired of playing the same game? Galen, no, I'm streaming, dude. I enjoy streaming. Streaming's a lot of fun. So streaming DayZ is just not the same as, like, playing DayZ. There is a difference. DayZ's my favourite game, but streaming DayZ is more fun than playing DayZ, right? I don't have the room task. I have a small, we'd call it a back garden, but I only have a small rear garden. There's no room for... I could potentially put some on my garage. I have a garage, like for my car. Like I could put some on the roof of that. But I don't have a big enough yard to put them in the yard. Fuck me, that scared me some. There's a little bit more I've not looted, but I think I'm done. Just tuning in, how much of the quest is completed? Not much. I've got an orb and a keycard stashed, but currently I'm just looking for good gear, which I'm gradually getting, but I died at the end of yesterday's stream, and I thought I'd come up and I was going to try and do the scuba diving quest, but I can't find the stuff. I've got the beacon tracker, but I can't find the swimming gear. I say garden, P. Hoffman. Yeah, we don't say yard in the UK unless it's actually a yard. It'd have to be more like a cement or something, you know. Like we'd say back garden, which would mean the whole thing, like the patio and the lawn or whatever. Yeah, we say front garden and back garden. Thick Chugness, thank you very much for the prime, appreciate it. I know you said the smoke happens when the player is present. Is there a reason for that? I can't think of a benefit. Because the creator of the map decided to make it that way, that's the reason. Are many gardens just paved there? I know everyone's house is different, but most people have a lawn, like grass, depending on how much they've spent on their back garden or how old their house is. But most people have a sitting area that's usually a patio or decking or something like that. And then, like, mostly it's grass with a flower border around, you know. Smoke has stopped. So, yeah, as soon as you're out of range, the smoke stops. So roofs without solar are absolutely fine. Do me a favour, roofs should not have extra weight. Also, what about the poor thatched roof people? Dazpain, I think you're just finding problems for something you don't even want, dude. Like, if you've got thatched roof, you just don't get it, do you? You know, have you got a thatched roof? Or are you just finding issues with the new thing you don't like? You know, something new comes along, people don't like it, they want to find problems, you know. That just looks like what you're doing, you know. It's okay if you don't want it, it's fine, but unless you live in a thatched house, it's not a problem, is it? And literally anything you have put on your house involves bolting it to your house. You know, if you get air conditioning put in, they attach it to the side of your house. If you get Sky TV, they put a satellite, or they used to put a satellite on the front and run a cable around the house, or anything that you have installed. That's how it works, you know. But solar panels are not particularly heavy. The weight is spread over lots of bolts. They go into the joist. I think your house can take it. But again, if you don't want it, don't get it. But just don't want it, it's fine. But pretending like having a thatched house is the reason why you can't, you know. It's okay. Someone with a thatched house probably has other worries. So I think it's this. It's so hard to see. Like, it was nighttime and I couldn't see, and now it's daytime and it's still dark as fuck. You do know liquid is in solar panels. What does that matter, Des? There's liquid in your central heating. Just fine. I'm kind of, like, I'm not from the solar panels advisory board, but like, just don't get it. Like, you just said it's not worth getting because it takes 15 years to get your money back. Now you're saying you've already got it. I just don't get it. Maybe yours isn't working very well. My ex-wife's got solar panels on a house. She got a new house. It's got solar panels. They don't work. They don't add any electricity to her thing. Something's wrong with it. The background's really quiet, Stuart. Yeah, I've got it on earplugs. Sorry, I could have put it up while I was on the land, but when I'm swimming it's really loud, so I've got it on earplugs. It's a mod. You can press N. But when I'm swimming like that, it gets really loud. And the panels have changed a lot as well. There's 2 different types of technology now for them. There's I forget the names of them. There's 2 different types, but like everything that's electronic, every year they get cheaper and better than last year, you know, so the panels are getting better as time moves on. The panels 10 years ago were shit compared to how they are now. The panels in 10 years will be way better than the ones now, because that's how electronics works, isn't it? Finn, what a good idea. That seems crazy expensive, Hobbs. Holy shit. I'm £125 and can lift a residential panel with no problem. I'm sure my roof will be fine. I'd hope so, Petty, yeah. They should build solar panels near the sun and tether it to harness the power. That'd be a good idea, yeah. Yeah, Dean, I'm certainly I'm paying less than £1 a day for electricity, and I've only got 8 panels on my house. You know, well, not less. It's just over £1, but I'm paying about £1 a day, unless I charge the car. But I'm paying about £1.30 a day electricity at the moment, which, like, electricity charges of like £30 odd a month is fucking crazy, and I've only got 8 panels. Coach, that seems legit, yeah. Right, I think it's this way. Sneaky. Well, I'm doing Deerisle. I've been trying to collect stuff for the quest. Right now, I'm just trying to get geared. I am mostly geared.
Finally back.
But we might as well go to where the good gear is.
First house and back at work. Hope you've been great, dude.
Ah, Tinky, congrats. Hope all is well. That sounds fun. Congratulations. Thank you for the resub. Hope all is going well. I don't think I am knowledgeable at MX, but I don't think I am knowledgeable, but I have a bit of an understanding about stuff that I do in my own life, you know, like I have some solar panels on the house and I see the way they work for me, you know. What's my opinion on tomatoes? I love them, Liam. I have them every day. I have them every day for lunch, every day, pretty much every day. Ah, Hobbs, you were going for like a it'll work off grid system, where that still seems expensive, but the fact that you can do it is a really cool thing, I think, you know. Sneaky, yeah, that's no bad thing. If DayZ's getting stressful and you're just not enjoying it, taking a break is no bad idea, I think. Do you have an inverter in your house as well? It has the gubbins next to the fuse box. It was in the house when I bought it. Here's a revelation for you, right? I'd never said this on stream before, but the house I bought was a new build. So the builders supplied it ready with eight panels and the relevant technology to make it work. All I had to do was log it with my power company so that they would start paying me if I put any money back into the system, which I did. Do you have them as a fruit or as a vegetable? Drifting. I have them as a vegetable despite the fact that they're a fruit. They may well be classified as a fruit, but they're definitely a vegetable in my book. Where the fuck is the mainland? I can't fucking work out where the bastard mainland is. This is where I could really do with a compass. Or the ability to see the sun would be fucking helpful as well. I'm not looking for the mainland. I'm looking for, like, Swan Island. Do new builds in the UK have to come with smoke alarms? Pretty sure they do, yeah. I think more than one. Well, I did have a cost outlay, Daz Payne. It was all included in the cost of the house. Of course I did. You know, like, saying it didn't cost me anything. They don't put the panels on the house and not include it in the cost of the house, dude. So clearly I did pay for them, right? They don't give them you for free. Alright, there we go. That's where we're heading. Coid, they still generate electricity even on overcast days. They don't generate as much, but they do generate electricity. You know, it doesn't have to be direct sunlight for them to generate stuff. They still generate, yeah. I would eat tomatoes as a fruit auspicious, quite happily. I would eat tomatoes as a fruit. Like I would eat them like you'd eat an apple. I like them. They make me like even if it's like winter, it makes me think of summer. The smell of a tomato and whatnot. But yeah, I don't think they're fruits. They are because the seeds are inside, but they're vegetables as far as I'm concerned. Tomato, mint, choc chip, Tillamook ice cream. Nah. What's changed with swimming? Nothing, Nikon. It's a mod on Deerisle. On Deerisle, you can go underwater. The gun doesn't go on your back when you go in the water, but it's because swimming is modded on Deerisle. Yeah, you don't. Also, similarly, you can swim. You can swim perma sprint. You don't have to. You don't have to slow down and regen your stam. Does the AK help with swimming? It's a scar. But no, it doesn't. Oh, I bet there's a thingy nearby as well. One of them, their stashes. Since the sun is constantly moving, what would be impossible? Oh, I don't even want to know, actually. Need some WD-40 for my joints, I think. Juanes, thank you very much for the new sub. Cheers for the support. Marcus, Nate, Hayes Days, thank you very much for the follows on YouTube. Juanes, thank you very much for the new subscription type dealie. Thank you. This is what happens when you text and climb. Text and climb. Couldn't get off this tower for about 10 minutes the other day. I was sweating. Holy shit. I should do these green things, I guess. Actually lost a bit of health then. No idea what I was hung up on then. Is this the one with the extra bit around the side or not? It's not, is it? Just go, take it easy, dude. Running Man, any advice for people that are starting YouTube and trying to build a channel? Self-learning, being self-critical, releasing content as regularly as you can, stick to a schedule, try to work out what works for your channel, do shorts and look at titles and what's working. Clickbait shorts is a good way to get views. When I started, you couldn't get views on YouTube by just releasing a video. It doesn't matter if you could release a video that was like the most insane snipe beyond the range of realms of possibility. You won't believe what happens next. There's a pair of boobs. Nobody would see it, right? Bad title, but you get the point. A clickbait title wouldn't get you any views 10 years ago or whatever. If you make a short now with a clickbait title, it will get some views because it will hit the algorithm and people will click it because of the title. So make shorts. Don't be afraid to clickbait those shorts, but when you use clickbait, make sure that what you say is actually in the video, you know, so it needs to be true, but there's nothing wrong with making it appealing. But do shorts regularly, that'll grow you some new viewers, and then long format content will keep your viewers and hopefully maybe entice people to perhaps watch your stream. Beyond that, the obvious thing is to go to places where like-minded people congregate and share your content. So if you're making DayZ videos, you'd go to the DayZ Reddit. If you're making Tarkov videos, you'd go to the Tarkov Reddit, you know. But you need to make sure you're aware of the rules of places like that and forums. A lot of places will let you share your content, but you'll need to be an active participant in the forum. So, like years ago, if you went to the DayZ Reddit and just spammed your videos, they would delete them. But if you were an active participator in the Reddit regularly, and then maybe 1 in 10 posts of yours was sharing a video, that was okay. So you need to go to a place with like-minded people that are going to be accepting of it, you know. Figure collecting and figure reviews, cool. You just gotta, you'll know where the forums are for that. You'll probably be able to work out which ones are going to work for you. But the first 1,000 subscribers on YouTube is really hard to get, so it takes a lot of time and it takes a lot of sharing of your content. But you can get there. But you've got to kind of be your own shop window in the beginning. And certainly shorts really helps, because it's the only one thing to think about if you're making shorts is try to convert some people that see it into watching your content. So if you're doing longer format videos, make a short, but make sure in in that short it explains that there's longer format content on your channel and that they could come and find it. You know, you got to try and literally, when you start on YouTube, the algorithm's not going to be your friend. You've got to generate your first 1,000 subs or your first 5,000 subs, whatever it might be. So letting people know that you're doing longer format content, and if they subscribe they'll see it, is kind of smart, you know. Or having something like, to see the full video and breakdown of this figure, click the link below or whatever. Do you reckon DayZ in any way help fund servers like this to stay up and active? No. Except for the fact that maybe they provide some of the footfall to play on the server, and some of those players might donate to the server. But no, DayZ, Bohemia don't assist in the funding of community servers. Paul, may I ask, how come you never do DayZ on addressing the state of the game, new content stuff? I do, Chris. I've absolutely tore them to shreds about the loot economy permanently. You've just not seen it. I've been mithering about the, like, I played the most recent patch on experimental. I wrote out some really nice feedback. They pushed that patch to stable and it was terrible, and I tore them to shreds about it. Doesn't mean that that they did anything about it because of me. But I tore them to shreds is a bit strong, but I strongly expressed my opinion about it, let's say. But yeah, I do from time to time. What I don't do is keep banging the drum about the things that they already know. They know there's cheats in the game. I don't need to tell them that. They know. Doesn't mean they can immediately fix it, but they know there's an issue. Boom slang. I think that's a bit harsh to say I bitch constantly about the game. I think that's nonsense. I talk about some key things, but I don't think I bitch constantly about the game. I think that's just utter nonsense, dude. The two that I've talked about the most in the last year, without a doubt, last 2 years, is the spawn system and the loot economy on the most recent patch. That sounds great, 9mm. That sounds really good. Oh my god, 3 Fwinkies. Am I on the mainland? No, this is Swan Island. Most northerly island, northwest of the map. I have to take that. It's incredibly good food, so we kind of need it. It'll keep us going for fucking ages. Oh my god, this is dropped from a player maybe? Are the quest items still safe? Far as I know, yes. I've not been back for a little while. Like, I hid them yesterday. As far as I know, they're still safe, yeah. Take the compass. Yeah, that's a good shout. I could have used one in the dark, couldn't I? And when it was still foggy, too. So the scuba gear that we could potentially use spawns normally on the rowing boats is where I've seen it the most. Freshborn George was talking about an interview podcast type DayZ run series. I don't know. Have I already DM'd him? I've not DM'd nobody about nothing. Warm granny. But yeah, all the other questions, I don't know. Does your GPS thing not do that also? No, it's not a GPS. No, it's a beacon tracker. It looks like a GPS. But it's a beacon tracker to tell you where underwater stashes are. And all the GPS does is tell you where you are if you have a map. And I don't have a map. And it doesn't work on this server anyway, because the map doesn't have grid points. Do you think when the new maps come out like Badlands, they should make the new game mechanics for all maps? They do, Chris. They brought in boats for Sakal, and they put them on Chernerus and Livonia. Now, they didn't have a lot of use, but the bikes, I'm sure they'll go on all maps. Yeah, that's what they do. They will do that. They will have some things that are specific for Badlands. Maybe some of the guns, like the Lee Enfield, for example. They'll have some special clothing that only goes in Badlands, but I'm sure the bikes will be on Chernerus and Livonia. And stuff like the Lee Enfield will be on a lot of modded servers straight away. You know, you'll be able to play that on many servers for sure. They're keeping most mechanics to Badlands like building. Well, they're not going to do the barricading on other maps, yeah. But that's not most mechanics, is it? I think you mean specifically the building. I'm pretty sure that building mechanic will get modded into a lot of community servers as well. You know, that I'm sure that will get modded into Chernerus and Livonia and such like. They're only doing it for Badlands because Badlands has got the right kinds of buildings for it. So they're making it specifically for the building types that Badlands has. So it won't work on Chernerus and Livonia because it doesn't have the Takistan buildings. Could do with a few more 308. Yeah, I don't think that the barricading of Takistan-style buildings will work on vanilla Chernobyl Livonia. I don't think they'll... Like, they're designing it specifically for those buildings, right? So when you can do a barricade of a building, it's only going to be on certain types of building, and they're all going to be the Takistan ones, right? But the art style and everything they're working on is specifically for that. So I can see why they wouldn't put that on Chernobyl and Livonia. Also, I think it works. I don't think it works well on Chernobyl and Livonia. Again, it will probably get modded into it, but being able to build over buildings on Chernobyl and Livonia just kind of stops you looting in a really negative way. But on Takistan, the compounds are different, aren't they? It's not like you can barricade off, I don't know, a stilted house or a police station or something. On
That
Takistan...
courtship dance while eating Twinkies stole my heart, smiling face with hearts.
Thank you very much, Hippie. Thank you. Just for the support, dude. Like, on Takistan, you've got like a square compound with 3 buildings on 3 corners of the 4. And of those 3, one of them will be barricadable, potentially, you know. So you're not blocking off an entire house with maybe 5 loot spawns. You're blocking off one little room. It has the right... It works for Takistan. Do you have a face in the modded Deerisle server where Holyrex is playing? I think that's the map beginning with V, isn't it, Ince? I think... I don't think so, dude, by the way. I don't think so. I don't know who's making... What's the name of that map? It begins with V, but I know the Freshborns have got a character, and I think Lax has got a character, but I don't... I forget the name of it, and I don't even remember... I don't know who's making it either. Val Skyland, that's exactly the name of it, yeah. So I don't think there's a character based on my looks, but I'm sure if there was, I'd know. My question, please, says Grant. Where do you find the quests, like the rules and locations and servers and what to do? It's quite complex, Grant. On some, you can only find it by playing the game and reading the lore. And like, I think for this Deerisle thing, you have to go around and loot and pick up stuff in the map and work it out that way. But enough people have done that now that there's like a collective conscious. If you go to a stream, you can go and work it out. Snurbs, they've said it's coming in October, but there's no release date.
TRMZ.
There's still normal base building, Adam. Of course there is, but the dude was talking specifically about the new building mechanics that they're adding, which is for barricading of Takistan-style buildings. Usually the best way to work out how a quest works is to watch somebody's video of them doing the quest. Hi Arson, hope you're good. Doing okay. Oh, I want to go the other way. I want to get up on the walkway. Have you ever had a cough that caused you to shit your pants? I'm pleased to say, Man Von Doom, that no, I haven't. If you are in that position, might I suggest a doctor's appointment? I'm not going to loot the whole thing, but I saw yesterday or the day before a scuba gear on the other side of that island. So I'm just going to run past and check that. If I can. Oh, fuck me dead. Oh, these are annoying, aren't they? Fuck me dead. I think the land is about to run out, so I can't even check it. Oh, bollocks. Oh well, I ain't swimming. Fuck that shit. Nexity, it's a direct continuation in as far as I've got a stash. But I died at the end of yesterday's stream and had to start from scratch today. But I have got a stash buried with some stuff for the quest. But I was a new spawn at the start of today's stream. Just taking that because if I do find the scuba gear, it'll give me some kind of inventory space. I thought that was a player. Little far in the map to be using a purple Talloon, but I really thought it was a dude. That looks 100%. I think that's 100% battery. Oh, that's crazy. 100%. Thought the scuba gear no longer had inventory space. It doesn't, Norg. That's why you can put a dry bag on it. You can put a dry bag onto the scuba gear. That's why I picked it up. Apparently you can put a full-size dry bag on it, and that's the way you can give yourself inventory space. Yeah, the containers would be a good shout. I'm going to keep going around the edge for now because I've mostly found it on the rowing boats and whatnot on the coast, but I'll check that first. I reckon it is just that way. Just over there, it'll probably be that one. Why do you start your streams by saying, "Hey guys, Sour here"? I think you might be thinking of somebody else. Possibly. I don't have the patience for this fucking zombie death dealing. I was meant to be checking boats. Now I'm checking one container just in case. Am I going to try the quest before the end of the stream? Tosiphius, like, the quest is going to take months. If I might try and get the hammer from the temple, but that's only one little stage of the quest, right? Because I was a new spawn at the start of the stream and the nighttime just didn't fall very well, I've ended up just coming to get geared, which is still required for the quest, but effectively everything I do on Deerisle is towards the quest, but sometimes you're gearing up, sometimes you're going to the next point, you know. If I can not be dead at the end of the stream and near the temple even, that'll probably be a good start. Am I excited for Badlands? I will be when it's really close. I'm not right now because October's still a while away and we don't know exactly when it's coming out. But when it's like next week, yes, I will be. Is that a dry bag? That's really handy. So apparently you can use that. Going to have to make some tough choices though, but because the space is somewhat limited. Fuck me dead. Do I enjoy jelly deal? I've never had jelly deals, dude. It looks disgusting. I don't think hardly anyone eats jelly deal in the UK. What can I drop? I don't think I need the Mosin rounds. We'll take those. Take them.
Another month and counting. Keep it up, the great streams.
Another
Looking
month
forward to the EPL.
and
I hope my Chelsea
counting.
does something this year. TRMZ bowls, TRMZ love.
Deadly Swords. That's interesting because I too hope Chelsea do something this year. I hope they get relegated. Sorry, dude. I'm looking forward to the start. Yeah, I'll be looking forward to it more if Liverpool made a few more signings, to be honest. But I believe they will. They're going to spend that Bezos money soon, aren't they? Bezos is buying in, and we're gonna go out spending. Spend. We are. I really want to take that as well. I'm struggling here. I'm just going to drop the blood bag. I'm really struggling. Do I like super noodles? I don't have them because they've got gluten in them, but I used to like them, yeah. They're like very good hangover food, super noodles. I used to like the beef ones the best. Pie and mash does. I don't think jelly deals really gets eaten very much EKS, but I'm not. I know it exists, but I think it's quite niche. Like pie mash and liquor is very popular, but jelly deals, I don't think that's as popular.
Pablo, honey, come to America.
Red jalapeno, thank you very much, Pablo, honey. That's a Radiohead album, isn't it? I'm not Josephius, no. Just gives me the shit-sitis. You can! Oh, how cool is that? That is badass. So I take it all back about it being impossible with the scuba gear. You just have to have a dry bag. There's a meme about Bezos crying because he now has to pay players 200k weekly wages instead of 8 USD an hour. Yeah. He has 3 mount points, but one's for flippers, one's for a snorkel, and one's for the dry bag.
Keep running, rolling on the floor laughing.
Do I need to go to the well? I'm going to go to the well. We've got I think the nearest oxygen tank that I know of is on the the oil rig that I was on before. Hey TRMZ, I want to ask you something. As a father, what would you want your kids to cook for you after a long day of work? My parents work all day and my siblings and I always get something for dinner. Normally dinner or something fresh in the summer. What dishes would you like to have on the table? Dude, that's cool. Fair play to you. My kids don't live with me, but I'm pretty sure they're not cooking for the mum when she gets home from work, to be fair, dude. So fair play to you. They do look after themselves a lot better than what they used to, you know, but nonetheless, yeah, I don't know. Something simple, pasta and sauce is okay, you know. Like I think, if your kid's gone to the trouble of making you something, and you've come home from a long day at work, and there's something for you to eat that you weren't expecting, they're going to be grateful, whatever it is, you know. They really will be. But simple pasta and sauce, rice dish, like a basic curry, like rice, even curry from a pot with some chicken and a sauce with some rice, all good, you know. I think there's one at a gas station on Swan Island. There's one on the next island down I know of, but I don't know about this island. I just don't know. West side of Swan Island, which is that side. Okay, we'll have a look then, Kevin. Thank you. I'm just mooching this way to try and get to the well, but it's a fair ways down. It's nearer to that building. Thunderpig, thank you for the crazy long resub, by the way. Thank you. Cheers, Gion Kunz. Thank you very much for the super chatting as well. Red Jalapeno, thank you. It's making me hungry thinking about it, to be honest. I think we're nearly at the well now. This seems to be taking ages. I have got that buried AK somewhere around here. I really don't remember where I buried it. It's somewhere along here, but I'm not that bothered. I think I buried it somewhere near the well, actually, somewhere around here. I don't know. I can't. Like I say, I've got good enough gear. We're just going to go for it. Roach ride, the scuba snorkely thing around the front of your chin there is really annoying. I find it a bit jarring as well. Just tuned in how the questing going. Well, today I've ended up in the northwest trying to get the scuba gear with the intention of trying to get one of the underground stashes. So underwater, sorry, stashes. So that's what we're doing at the moment. Hopefully if I can get some oxygen in the tanks of this bad boy, we'll go and do it. Oh, I seem to be mega bugged. The Stag Canteen has extra storage, so it holds more water. Be underwater stashes, really good gear. There's usually one like high tier item. It could be like a stag plate carrier, like a prototype plate carrier that's really strong. Could be a good gun or a whatever, but lots of good stuff usually. Only air compressor close by is the oil rig. Jules, a few people were telling me that there's one at a petrol station on the west side of the island, but I know there's one on a petrol station on the next island down, but I don't know where there's a petrol station on this island. Doesn't seem like there's any roads. You have to take the bag off. What, to put things in it? Edward, the TRMZ 40 code is working. It's the same code, but it is reset now. It is working again, yeah. There's none on this island. Cheers, Luke, yeah. You'll have to take the dry bag off the air tank and put the item in the... Oh, that sucks. Oh, fuck me. It drops everything. Oh, that sucks big time. Oops. I think I'm going to go back the way I came. We've got to go back to the oil rig now, which is quite the long run, but we'll go back. I'll try and get back as quick as I can. I'm going to go back the way I came, just because I think we're less likely to bump into a shitload of Zeds. Cheers, Jay Weaver. Take it easy. I've got a locator thingy, Thoria. It's somewhere to the south of me. It was 1,250 metres away when we were halfway up this island. I think it's the one on one of the boats, I'm pretty sure. Don't know where the dry bag goes, but it's there. You've made it to the end zone, have you, Luke? You've done a lot better than I have, and I didn't start straight away, but I've really not gone nowhere. I've got to be honest. As much as trying to get to the end zone is kind of fun, I'd like to go back. I'd like to do the aircraft carrier and just go to the crypt and stuff like that. But I've got to be perfectly honest. I'm somewhat underwhelmed about trying to get to the end zone and complete this impossible thing. I don't even understand how it works. You know. That was more in the New Year, was it, Luke? Okay. I actually don't. Trying to get all the way through the stages of the quest seems really fun, but I couldn't be less bothered about the actual end zone thing. It just seems kind of stupid. And what I mean by that is like trying to deal with hordes of bears and wolves and stag zeds and stuff. It's just not really why I play DayZ. That the actual getting to the end of the quest is the much more feeling like DayZ to me. Will you ever come and experience an American college football game? Totally different experience from pro games. I've never experienced a pro game, Tommy, so I'd never say never, but I'd rather go to an NFL game right now, you know. Like, I know it's massive over there, but it doesn't translate over here. Like, nobody gives a shit about American college football in the UK. A few people care about NFL, you know, so we get the NFL and it's on the telly, and quite a few people watch the Super Bowl, right? But nobody watches the college stuff. It just doesn't translate over here, you know. I know it's big over there, but it ain't here. Honestly, just getting to the end game is an achievement. I don't even know how it all works, Luke. I don't even know how it all works yet, but I've not even started to worry yet because I know how it works up until the aircraft carrier, and I've got an idea about the temple and the staff and whatnot, but it doesn't really matter. I've seen so many streamers losing the end game last wipe because they were all handbugged by wolves. That's fucking crazy. Yeah, like they can kind of make you jump. If you're like reloading or something and a wolf makes you jump, you're fucked. NFL stops for ad breaks and takes days. College football is so much better in my opinion. That's cool. You're not wrong. Over here though, it's not really on the telly, is it? You know. I know aircraft carriers for the snow owl and loot, but it's fun to do, Richard. Oh, the wolves aren't in the end zone anymore, are they, Luke? That's good. Yeah. So it's zombies and stag zombies pretty much then. I really like it, Chris, but everyone's got a different set of taste buds, right? I find NFL quite interesting. I like the tactics of it. It would be better if it was a little bit quicker and it didn't start so much for adverts, but so would everything. Sorry, I was in, but I was just shifting my loot back into the thing because it dropped all on the floor again. What do you think of people that camp the end game of Deerisle for hours and hours? I think it's very ratty and kind of sucks, but to each their own, you know? If I'm not mistaken, Holly had wolves in the easy end game mode last night. Oh, okay, Dubs, that's interesting. No wolves as well, but there was a bear. Interesting. So there wasn't any wolves then. Saw a guy on YouTube stream camping the area for more than 11 plus hours. Fuck me dead. That would suck. That would really suck. The amount of effort it takes to do this, to get killed by a camper at the end zone. Fuck me. I don't think there is a petrol station on this island, old man, no. There's hardly any roads on this island. It's quite a small island. Mr. Tankbuster, apparently he's taken the wolves out because it was glitching people and making them hand-bugged, right? So apparently wolves are no longer in the end zone. One of my first attempts, someone stream sniped me in the endgame zone. Fuck me. Boats need petrol too. Well, they should put in some tanks near the water then, rather than putting the gas only in the petrol stations next to roads. But you are right. Boats need gas too. Seramore does it all the time. Well, Seramore has done the end game as well, though, hasn't he? He has done the end game as well, though, right? He's got to the end doing it himself. I don't know. I think whatever floats your boat, but it would absolutely suck balls to like the first time you'd ever got there, maybe after weeks and weeks of trying, and then get killed by a camper. It would suck, but it's the way game is. It's no different than anything else. It feels so much worse for DayZ, though. Like there's nothing wrong with it. That's the point of the game. You play how you want, but exit camping a round in Tarkov where the round's like 45 minutes or something, that is kind of shite, but people do it. But exit camping something that's like a 30-hour quest is a whole new level of troll. Thousand meters. Would you consider getting 2 lots of stash loot in case someone does that to you? I don't know, Deshaun.
Like to passively listen and work. Love it, TRMZ love.
I honestly don't think I'm going to do Deerisle for long enough to do the quest. I've been enjoying the runs the last while, but tomorrow I think I might do a different map. I don't have it in me to try so hard to get to a quest I'm actually a bit underwhelmed about doing. As much as I love Deerisle and I love the actual processes of the quest, I'm not actually that bothered about getting to the end game. I just think it's kind of stupid. And I'm not trying to decry all of John McClane's work. It's great. All the things he's done and like the effort he's put into this map is amazing. But I don't like end game quests, which is like COD Zombies. I don't really want to do it. It doesn't excite me. I think the quest and trying to deal with all the players and all the interactions and getting shot and running away and trying to dealing with all the real world multiplayer aspects of the game along the way to the quest is where the fun is for me. But the end game being of some PvE like Mission Impossible, I couldn't give two shits. I think the map is amazing. Deerisle is truly stunning, and I think that's just my personal opinion about what I enjoy in the game. I like the game for the multiplayer, not for PvE, you know, so that doesn't make me right. It's just what I think. It doesn't stop it being it's the hardest and probably best quest that DayZ has, you know. I'm just not particularly excited about the end game because it's not really why I play DayZ every day. But this part and all the bits running up to it so far has been kind of, yeah, I like it. It's fun. What map? Well, I don't necessarily always do map quests, Chris. Sometimes I just play like vanilla Churnerus and just play DayZ. You know, I don't want to have to necessarily do a quest tomorrow. I might do Essica tomorrow, perhaps. I don't know. How big is Deerisle compared to Churnerus? In terms of land size, it's a bit smaller, but it plays much bigger because it's so many islands and it's so spread out. I've not done Karma Crew test, Finn, no. Sorry, quest. Of all the maps, which would you prefer to actually live in? I'd quite like to, I guess Churnerus, somewhere in the northwest, purely because it's my favourite part of any map, but I guess you might as well live in one of the nice ones, you know. Somewhere around here on Deerisle would be pretty nice, wouldn't it? Somewhere where it's nice weather. I certainly don't want to live in vanilla Livonia. It does nothing but fucking rain. I ain't living there in a million years. Yeah, that's same thing. Like someone's just mentioned Deadfall there. I really am not that worried about doing Deadfall. Deadfall's an amazing idea, but again, like the PvE side of it with the kind of the skeletons and the crazy ass AI. It's really fun to see once, but it's just not my thing, you know. Like I'd rather play vanilla Churnerus. It could even be by that. It could be by here. Where we need to go could actually be by that. Maybe. If we're lucky. Has it got... No, it hasn't. I was going to say, has it got oxygen in it? It hasn't. Will I ever do the Japan map again? I don't know. I was struggling to make that run. I can't even remember the name of it now, but I can picture it in my noggin. I don't know, dude. Maybe. Heshima, well done. Yeah, that's the name of it. Hi Kev, well we're trying to do the scuba diving thing at the moment, so I'm hoping to come and fill up my oxygen tanks at this oil rig, and possibly the thing we need to loot might be by this oil rig too, which would be very cool. It says my YouTube chat's disconnected. Oh, it's reconnected. Very good. How do you put air in the tank? You have to get to an oxygen pump. There's one in here. They're at every petrol station on Deerisle, gas station on Deerisle, and the oil rigs all have one as well. $10 say someone is camping that. I think it has smoke coming out of it if someone's there. This one might not have smoke. I hope nobody is camping it, but we'll see. Hi, Lean Bennett. Hope you're good. It looks like the YouTube algorithm has settled back down to normal today. I think my views are back to kind of standard January to June sort of level. It's. I think the 6K peaks from last week are gone again now. Never mind though. There's no smoke only on this one. That sucks. Did I just hear a shot? I hope I didn't. Quick as I don't know. I've not experienced skywalking. I think it's a console thing, isn't it? Oh, sure, that's what I mean, normal, you know, but it is not normal. Like, up until January, I used to get 4 to 4.5, and then YouTube changed the way it shares streams. So, my normal streams for, the last year, pretty much, up until January, February time, was 4 to 4.5K. And then since January, February time, it went down. What would you do if you get sniped now and lost all your gear? Well, nothing much. I'd probably end the stream and then come back tomorrow, I guess. Where is the gas thing in this one? I forget. I think it's in the... I think it's down here. It is. It's down here. It's near me. That's cool. So I can actually do it from here. Laggy, no, it's not that, dude. Frankie coming back wouldn't make my views go from 2.5K to 6.5K. It's just the way the YouTube algorithm works, and when it's working for you or whether it's not in general. It's great that Frankie's back though, but no, that's not that. You got done for speeding 26 and a 20. Oh, fuck me dead. That sucks. Can you do a speed awareness course? I hope you can do a speed awareness course. At least it keeps the points off your license. One of mine was for doing 35 in a 30, which I was really fucking sick about. But I did get a speed awareness course for that, which is at least something. Oh, you can't even put stuff in it. Oh my god, that sucks. So you can't put stuff in it while it's on your back either. Oh, okay, I can do that. But then I can't put that in. What about that? What about if I do this? Okay, I'm going to have to do that, aren't I? Oh fuck, that could have been bad. Why is it not giving me a thing now? It's not working. Oh fuck me, this is ridiculously, needlessly complicated now. So it was working in my hands while I was standing up. Now it's not. I've got to put it in my hands, haven't I? It's usually along one of these rock things, so I'm going to follow the one to the left and see how that goes. I feel like I've travelled in. I think it must be more to the right. I'm going to go to the right. Come on. Fuck that yellow one off and give me the coordinates. It's not updating now, I think, because of the yellow thing. $50 meters. I feel like I should almost be able to see it. Is that it there? 75 meters, so we're not going the right way there. How is it still 75? It was 50 when I was fucking here just now. We going the right way? I think it must be behind me still. I think I'm going the wrong way here. Can't be that way, can it? Oh, I don't know about this. I'm not fucking finding it. I hate this bit. Ah, there it is. I found it. You always find it, but there's always this phase which you just... Ugh. I can't load that there. I can't put that on my back. Oh, you're fucking kidding me. This is so fucking complicated. Now, it's at least I can do that, right? Yes, I can. That's my underwater beacon tracker. I don't need that. I don't need that. I don't need that. Right, I think that'll do. The belt's actually a good shout. The belt is a good shout. Keep that maybe with fishing in mind, but the belt will allow me to put the canteen back. Are the two orbs the same? I think they're both the Stag, Quantum, Z42, Z42. They're just the ones that make zombies appear. If it doesn't always work, why aren't you taking the two orbs? Because that's not the same orb, dude. That one just makes stag zombies appear. It's not the one that which causes the smoke monster. Yeah, it's a shame. What we really wanted, I know it's good, the FAL is good, but a tier 5, it's not a tier 5, an end game vest would have been nice, you know, that would, the best thing I've ever found in one of those was a plate. Prototype stag plate. Or MVGs, yeah. You never found the plate? I only found it once, Red, but it was really good. It's in one of my videos, but it allowed me to survive an insane firefight going into Mount Katahdin. Yeah, I had this crazy firefight where I got shot to red health because of a M79 grenade launcher, and it was only the vest that allowed me to survive it. There was an LAR in that other oil rig going back. I'm going to go back for that because an LAR... I'm going to use the LAR as my secondary weapon, but... Is it already loaded? No. If I go back to that other oil rig, I can go and get a buttstock, can't I? It's a shame that doesn't go on there. Oh, how good would that be if it went on there? Oh, this fucks me off so much. It fucks me off so much. Hulk smash. Do I need the second scope? I was just going to see if it went on the LAR. That's why I grabbed it. I was meaning to put it on the... It doesn't. So no, I don't need the second scope in a nutshell. Right, okay, I do want that. I don't need the AK anymore. I'm going to take that. I would like that. It's probably going to get ruined, but I'll keep it. I think I'm going to keep the diving tank for now, Biscuit. I don't know. I'm thinking about keeping it. Maybe I shouldn't.
How's the quest going, mate?
Come see, come sir. We're doing okay. Cheers, FN Agent. Thank you very much for the resub, dude. Appreciate it. Thank you. can't sprint. I think maybe we should probably lose the diving tanks. What are Twinkies? Yeah, it's a box of Twinkies. It's a modded item that the map has. It's very cool. It's really, really high energy. It's something that Deerisle has. They spawn in dynamic places. That you can get a Twinkies truck, which spawns them. And you can also get a... I should have filled up the gas tanks, but never mind. You can also get them on dynamic... not containers, pallet spawns. Like the ones that spawn around the Northwest Airfield. So I just need a buttstock for the LAR. So we've got Blaze with a long range and an LAR. That's kind of an interesting combo, I'd say. Twinkies are disgusting, Sir Jimmy. I tried one when I was in America in 2018. I had one in New York. I was like, oh, a Twinkie. I've seen them. I remember them from Ghostbusters. I'm going to try one. They're just horrible. Horrible things. They did. It does sort of taste of sweet chemicals, yeah, from what I remember. Like it's like eating a really foamy sponge that's all sweet and ugh. F an agent, sorry to hear about your family member, dude. That sucks. Your father-in-law, that sucks, dude. Excuse me. God almighty, I'm making some racket out of my Gulliver today. Oh! The oil rig I need to go to is over this way somewhere. It's the one that's more to the north. It's that one that I need to go to, but I have to go to that submarine, don't I? Bury the tank. Can you even bury the tank? How do you bury the tank? Maybe we'll get a foul buttstock from there. That'd be good. It's only going all the way to that bastard oil rig. Oh, I can't fucking sprint swim. I can't front crawl. Oh, fuck's sake. Come on, come on. I'd love to know what happened to our submarine. Sorry, our scuba diving buddy from before. Been talking about LFC much? Not so much, FN Agent. It's a bit quiet, isn't it? Obviously, there's a bit of a takeover, not takeover, but a buy-in happening, which might give them a cash injection, right? But there's not much to say really at the moment. They've played kind of good in the first half and then lost the game twice in friendlies recently. They're in dire need of some strength in the transfer market, so we'll just have to wait and see. They're fucking around with Barkala because PSG want like a transfer record, a British transfer record. They won't pay it, you know, like he's only got 2 years left on his contract and he wants to move. So I think there's going to be some wrangling because they want 150 million euros and Liverpool ain't going to pay it. Jade, sorry, not Jade. Tom, you can't see the bag when you look on your back. The bag isn't there. You make your own Twinkies with dessert shells and my own homemade whipped cream. Oh. Do you want some of my homemade whipped cream, baby? It's salty. Sorry. I know that's not what you meant, okay. Barkala has been subbed 90% of the time for PSG. How can they logically demand? He's only subbed because he's behind Kvaratskhelia, though, D-Sean. He's a French international. They favour him in France. You're right, though. It's way too much money, but that's what they're asking for because they think he's world class and they want the money as such, you know. But I agree. If he's not playing for their team, oh, fuck me. It wasn't from behind. It had to be on the submarine. They were waiting in the submarine. They were probably camping the boat the whole time. Fuck me, dude. What a fucking, 6 hours and 20 minutes just to get exactly the same kind of death as yesterday. Died to the left without even seeing the guy. He was probably just up in the little bird's nest thing waiting for somebody to come. Oh my god. That sucks. Oh well, I like I said earlier, I think I'm going to have a break from the map and play something else tomorrow. I'll either do Chernerus or Essica. I'll probably do Chernerus and then maybe Essica, but yeah, I need a bit of a break from that. That's just so slow. There's just no way to get a video out of that for YouTube, you know. Obviously I died, but what I mean is it's so slow trying to get gear. It's such a laborious process, and then you finally get geared and you often get killed by some fucker camping or whatever, you know. Playing Deerisle, unless you actually do the quest, it's really hard to actually get video content at the moment because you mostly get killed by somebody you don't even see, you know. It's what it is. I'm not salty about the death. The dude waited, I got killed. It's part of DayZ. It's fine, but I just, if I keep playing Deerisle every day, there's not going to be any YouTube videos for a while, you know. They're just impossible to get videos at the moment. But yeah, I think tomorrow, in theory, might be the last stream until the weekend because I'm spending Thursday and Friday with Maggie. But I need a break from Deerisle now. I think that's 6 days running. The last 2 days very, very similar, really slow days, and then die after 6 hours with someone you didn't even see, you know. I won't be doing the mouse, no. I don't really want to do a winter map right now. I'll probably do Chernerus, or I'll do Essica, or I'll do both. But nonetheless, it is what it is. You die in DayZ, but I'd like to be able to play something that might make me a video as well. That'd be good. We'll see. I will be back again tomorrow. I would have streamed a bit longer, but I ain't got the minerals for a respawn now. I'd have probably carried on till 10 or 11 today, I think. But yeah, I'm just going to call it there because, yeah, I can't start from scratch now. Fuck that shit. I'll catch you again tomorrow, just after lunch, somewhere around 1:30, 2 p.m. with any luck. Take it easy, guys. Have a good one. Hope you have a good rest of the day. Thanks for tuning in. Love you. Bye.